Stream elements. Artextric is now live. Streaming art, digital art stream commission work, anime, bikini girl, number 4 hashtag animeert. Emmy. I was just thinking about you too LMAO.
Huh? Me? I'm not worthy of thinking of, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Emmy. I'm not worthy of such thinking of. Alright. Hello, Harpy? Harpy? Hey, Harpy. First thing, let me change the color here. Excuse me. Work. Alright, let's do this. I don't know if I should do this, but let's see. But what's going
Emmy.
on, Emmy? How's you?
I was literally drawing and I get a notification that you're live.
Yes.
Emmy.
Let's go.
Bless you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. So what's going on, Emmy? How's your life? Oh, you're saying you're doing a drawing, huh? So what is it that you're drawing today?
Emmy. JS a sketch, nothing big.
Nothing big, huh? Okay, I hear you. I hear you. First thing, let me turn some parts here. There we go. Alright. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. What I'm gonna do, turn this down. And then hello, hello. How goes it over there? How goes it? How goes it?
Emmy. It's hard to hear you BTW.
Oh, really?
My phone volume is all the way up too.
Is it really? Hold up. I think I know why. Let me see. Hopefully it's not going through the thing. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me see. Let me see. There we go. That might be loud enough, I think. That good enough? Is that good enough for you, M?
Emmy. It's good now.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Hello, Eva. What should I draw? And should I draw it cartoon? Why people ask me that? Why don't they just draw whatever they like? Draw what you like. I don't know why people ask me that so much. So weird. Draw what makes you, what interests you. You gotta draw what interests you. I get that so frequently, it's crazy. Or you can draw something that's trending. You can check on Twitter. That's something you can try. You can always check on Twitter. But how is everyone's day today? I hope everyone's having an awesome day. For those who are here, having a best day of your life. I'm hoping. Okay. Okay.
Luna Starlight. Hello Teach Starly 281 Aya.
Hey,
Botrix
Luna.
official.
How you, Luna?
At Luna Starlight you leveled up to level 4. Botrix
Luna.
official.
How are
Be a
you,
support
hon?
hero today.
How's life
By
going?
using commands like
Oh wait,
support.
she did send me something, did she? Hold on. Good.
Emmy. My day is well. How was yours?
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Oh, that's what she sent me. Okay, she said, did I draw this sideways? And if so, how I fix it? Teacher, is this what I've drawn so far? Do I have drawn this? Okay, I'll look at that a little bit later.
Hello?
Alright. Hi. Hey, cat
Luna
girl.
Starlight.
Hello.
I'm great. I eat 270g with ice cream cookie dough.
Ooh. You might have to share. Are you gonna share with the Cleos? I hope so. Okay, hi, my day is going good. Can you draw my profile pic? That's a commission. No matter how simple it looks, that's a commission. Nah, I don't do free art requests, sorry. That's a commission. If you want that commission to come through, you can go to my commissions or you can go to my TikTok commissions. Or, yeah, you can do it. I don't know if I can apply it to the YouTube Super Chats thing. Should I? I don't know if I can, to be honest. I'm not really sure how the pricing over there works, still. girl. Put that in there. Okay.
Luna Starlight. I'm really close now to get PC, only need $97.
Let's go. Let's go. I hope you get it
Rix
today.
official.
At least hopefully
Be a support
today.
hero today.
If you got a stream today.
By using commands like
stream today.
/donation and /cash app.
No, sorry, no free requests. No free requests. Sorry.
Luna Starlight. I did Scream Genshin for 3 hours today.
Ah, okay. How many people followed you? How many people watched you today on Genshin? Okay. That's taken care of. Now I go back. Okay, go back. Okay.
Luna Starlight. Between 4 and 5.
Okay, okay. Do you get most views on Genshin or is it on Fortnite? I'm pretty sure more on Fortnite, probably. I'm pretty sure it's on Fortnite. Most likely. Okay. Now, what should I do?
Luna Starlight.
Grayscale.
Not really, the most I've gotten was in the Vampire game 17.
Ah. Vampire game 17. What's that called? Vampire. That's what it's called? Vampire game 17? Or is it called... Is that what it's called? Or are you referring to it as a vampire game? Let's see here. Let's see. What color was it? It was light. Okay, so I'm gonna make this dark. Hold on. Okay. I can have. Let me see. What is that supposed to mean, bro? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Luna Starlight.
Okay, the game called
Vampire.
Oh, okay.
It's Norwegian for vampire, but the game is in English, kinda weird if you ask me.
Oh, okay. Is it fun? It sounds like a single player game. I don't think that's multiplayer. I think that's single player. Oh. Okay, let's grab this. And we go here. Nope. There you go. And then we'll color that. Right? And then we'll make this. Okay, so we're going to... Not that right. Sorry, not that.
Luna Starlight. Very fun, yet it's solo player game.
Okay. I hear you. Is there a particular game you really want to play on PC, since you're going to be getting one? Harvey, I don't know what you're doing. Hair, I don't know what you're doing, but I saw you fighting. I know what you're doing, but please be respectful to my mod. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say there with that whole handle part. Pretty sure you didn't mean nothing by it, but I'm not totally sure.
Luna Starlight. Not really, just wanna be able to play with friends since almost all games they have is on PC.
I understand. Oh wait, does that mean you gotta buy all your games on Steam then?
Luna Starlight. Yes, stream and Epic Games.
Oh, that's gonna suck. That's going to suck. I feel bad for you. I'm sorry about that. That's gonna be a pain in the booty cheeks. Alright, let me see. Oh, the outliners. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna do...
Luna Starlight. Haha, fun way you said that. Normal, it's pain in the
But hopefully you'll get the... Hopefully it won't be cost you too much for a pretty penny to catch up with them on the other games from Steam or on the PC at least. I'm hoping that it doesn't end up that way, but I know sometimes it ends up that way. Okay, now I just gotta outline everything, and then I'll be done.
Moral Lathers. Squish.
Squish.
Luna Starlight. They play Garai Mod, Gang Beast, Stick Fight, and so many other games.
Gang Beast, huh? So play them party games, bro. Get them party games. Wait, isn't there what's that one game? That one party game with the animals? It just looks like a Gang Beast clone. What is it called? Came out like I think last year. You might know what I'm talking about. Or did Jupiter say Neptune? Not really sure. Okay. Let me see. So I'm gonna jump back here a little bit. I'm gonna put this here. Okay. I'm gonna go down here.
Botrix
Okay,
Official.
night.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Says hello, Teach.
Hello.
Luna Starlight. Party animals.
There you go. Thank you. I could not remember for the death of me. Bro, what the hell? Oh. There we go.
Terry's tribal aboard for following.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. God, this fucking. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go.
Says you're welcome. I love the artwork.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll save myself some headache. Okay. Okay.
Says how'd you set that up? I'm legally blind.
What?
Mora Lathers. I made a Twitch ACC2. I don't know if that be needed later. Person shrugging.
Maybe. I don't know. Just have it for ready. Just in case.
Aranika. Become a support hero by subscribing on TikTok or becoming a YouTube member. Gain access to personalized art lessons, song request, special emotes and more. Join today. Aranika. All equipment and apps being used are linked in his bio description.
Okay, there we go.
Aranika. If you would like to commission teach for artwork, PNG, or Chibi VTube designs, check his description or link in bio for more information. Luna Starlight. Bring you a boa glow woa. Aranika. If you enjoy this content and want to help Artextric reach his goal, hop over to Twitch to watch him live now.
Bring me a what? What was that? What was that? So confused by that. A boa. I think that was what's said.
Mora Lathers. I'm gonna copy all of that. Array. Luna Starlight. British way to say a bottle of water.
Oh, bottle of water. Oh, okay, a bottle of water. Okay, there we go. A bottle of water. I was like, what? Like, it's funny to have the robot say it now. This is kind of funny now. A bottle of water. Okay, let me see like that.
Aranika. I had posted it in the Discord to use.
Oh, okay. A bottle of water. Okay. Ugh.
Moral Lathers. Thundercats Aw.
Thundercats. Ho! Okay. Okay. Not gonna lie to you. We're pretty much done. We're pretty much done at this point. Pretty much done at this point. Alright. Oh, one last thing. Since it's just grayscaled, I don't want to do a bunch of law stuff. And it's supposed to be a sketch. It was not supposed to be line arted.
Says good afternoon, everyone.
Hello, Bri. I'll have to move that glare out of the way. It's gonna be a problem. Thank you.
Thank you, user, for sending 1x heart puff.
Roses and roses, baby.
Oh,
Thank you,
fuck, I
user,
did
for
it.
sending 1x rose.
I knew something was not right.
JR. Good afternoon.
What's up, JR? What's going on, bro? You know what?
JR. Just eating some Chinese while I study some programming.
Nice. Eat that Chinese, bro. Get that Chinese. Alright, that's done. We're done. At this point. Now it's time to move on. It's time to move on. Time to sign this and send this off. Kept it simple. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is grab this character. Make this, put this here. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now it's time for me to go to Twitter. What is trending on Twitter? What? No. Okay. Oh, peaches. Okay. I'm gonna go next. Okay. I'm gonna do this a little differently from last time. Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say. Okay, just like that. You guys are so quiet today. Oh my god. Why are you guys so quiet? Did someone die? The fuck? You guys are so quiet today. Damn. I'm scared. I want you guys to talk to me. Damn. I know the whole ASMR thing's a thing, but damn. You guys are so scared to speak. Remember, I'm not woke. I don't have to have eggshells around me. Shit. Kids are scared to talk today. Oh my god. It's just dead silence. I'm like, bro. Is this how streams are gonna be from now on? No, I don't think that's what's gonna happen here. Shit.
Says I hope not.
I hope not. That's gonna be boring as shit. I want you guys to speak. Speak up, speak up, speak up, speak up, speak up, speak up. Come on, guys, don't be scared. Come on, I'm not going to bite. I'm not gonna attack you. I promise. Now we say something pretty woke. And we got ourselves a problem. You got yourself a problem. Any One Piece fans in here? We got any One Piece fans in here? Anyone? Anyone a One Piece fan? Is anyone any Law fans? Zoro fans? Sanji fans? Robin fans? We got any? Anyone? No one watch One Piece no more? Dragon Ball fans? Anyone? I love me One Piece. Okay, okay, Lily, thank you for participating in the conversation. I do appreciate it very much so. What do you love about One Piece, Lil? Tell me, what do you love about One Piece? What brings you to the One Piece fandom? Tell me what brings you to the piece of the one. We all know the One Piece is real. Let's talk about it. The One Piece is real, and you know it. We all know it. Your grandma knows it. Whatever God you pray to also knows it. Or maybe you don't pray to a god. Or whatever science you fuck with. Ah, I got you there. That's your god right there. Or magical rocks, as you astronomy women like to mention. Magical rocks. And crystals. The crystals told me that the One Piece is real. Now what's your sign, bitch? What is your sign? It's really interesting and funny, but I only at the point where they're about to get. Oh, you're just about to get Brooke, huh? So you're near Thriller Bark. Bark, is that right? Are you on Thriller Bark? You're about to go to Thriller Bark. You just probably left Annie's lobby. Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You're on that Annie's lobby. So, as far as you've been watching One Piece, who's your favorite character so far? Do you have a favorite character yet? Are you still waiting? Are you still holding on? It's okay if you are. It's okay if you are. You don't have to have a favorite character now. You can have one. Okay. Why is everyone so scared? Yo, you guys on TikTok. Damn, you guys are scared to talk. What the fuck? But you guys be in school trying to talk up a storm. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. People are scared to talk. What you liberals did to these people? They can't speak because they're gonna be too scared to offend. That's crazy. Luffy is my favorite. My sister's favorite is Zoro. Okay. I think at the time, the girlfriend told me she loves, I think it's between Zoro and Sanji, and Zoro, Sanji, and Law. If I remember right. But I know you're not up there yet, so I can't count him right now. You'll eventually get there. Law. Law is pretty cool. He's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Says people here in Stony Brook love your work.
I do appreciate the people in Stony Brook. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Love hearing things like that. It brings me joy. Thank you so much. Okay. Now we have the neck. I'm gonna make this neck a little. I'm having a problem here because the hair is kind of like throwing things off. Okay, now this part here needs to be down over. The breast is going to get a bit smaller here. Okay, and the arm is gonna curve like that, and then we're gonna bring this up here so the shoulder does not, this part doesn't stick out too much. Okay. Man, getting this reference is hard. Okay. Other than One Piece, what else is your favorite anime, Lil? You tell me, Lil. What is your favorite anime? Is it just One Piece? Or is it more?
Says hi, Teach.
Hello, Ari. I didn't get to read your, thing yet. Sorry about that. I got carried away with something important yesterday. So I'll get to you on your thing to, after the stream. I promise I'll send you a video.
Botrix Official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like, support. Arian.
Okay.
Dad blasted all that internet. It's gone all wonky.
What's that supposed to mean? Okay. Now the press. This is hard. How do you make the press up like that? Okay. And then. I really like Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, okay. Is there an old anime you can tell me that you like? Nothing too recent?
Iranika.
Just to be clear.
Join the Discord server to keep up when and what Artextric will be streaming. Link in bio description. Iranika. If you're not a TikTok sub or YouTube member but need general art help, use the Ask machine in Discord. Link in bio description.
I don't know if you know this, Ari, or you've checked the Discord just recently, but we have added something brand new for people who are subs. This goes to members and TikTok subscribers. Also Patreon users, but I'll get into that later. But there's your section of whenever you have a question.
In need of art assistance. If you're a member on YouTube or a TikTok sub, DM a mod.
Yep. We have a section now. You can go check that out. So the legs are. Right, and then the butt.
Moral Lathers. Thunder never last long, sad face.
I know, right? Speaking of that, you just reminded me. The fuck? Guys, hit that like on TikTok. You guys are scared to hit the like button. What the fuck? You guys are scared to do a lot of shit. Man, can't wait for that war is not gonna do well for us. Jesus Christ. Alright, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I don't think we're gonna make it out of this war. Okay, shoulder is too high up, so we're gonna grab this part. Neck is too. I think really YouTube Shorts. I mean, TikTok is really just shadow banning me or whatever. I think that's what this is, because this is ridiculous now. I'm in good standing. That's the weirdest part.
Says, are you grateful for how much viewers you got?
I tried to. Well, it seems a gaslight than be like. I tried to. Because the problem is that people come on my stream and be like, you have 80-something thousand followers, why do you have 4 people? I'm like, tell TikTok that, because you know how many times when I'm streaming and people come in here and say, I haven't seen your lives in such a long time. And I'm like, why is that? Because I just got your notification, you're finally on. I'm like, I'm on every fucking day. So that would tell, what that tells you. I stream every day. That tells you something. What that actually means is TikTok is not telling people or not notifying them when I'm on. Very weird.
Says facts.
That shit is annoying as hell. And then people will get like the notifications till like an hour or 2 or 3 later after I've been on for 3 hours straight. I'm like, wow, what a delay. So I try to be as best as I can. That's why I'm trying to engage and try to talk to you guys. But mostly y'all scared to talk. Or if you're scared
Says
to talk,
what you're drawing.
I'm doing a fan art. But I'm gonna paint this one instead of drawing it. Okay. Okay. Okay, this bump here doesn't need to be there.
Says do people pay you for your art, or you ask them to pay you for a drawing that they requested?
That goes both ways. If they want a drawing, they have to commission me. I don't do that for free.
Says it yes if people want to commission him for artwork.
And it's quite easy to get one. You just gotta look at the YouTube menu and the link in the description, and then whatever coins you give will correlate to that thing you want. Or they could be a TikTok subscriber and get the perks of being a TikTok subscriber. That's $3 a month. Or you can be a YouTube member. That's also $3 a month. Base. Whether they want to support or get some type of...
Says Artextric higher.
Sometimes I wonder if TikTok scams people by not sending a live notification.
Yeah,
I've heard
much.
and seen how to fix it, but dang, it's a pain in the rear end. Bot Rick's official.
So.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Says if you look at the stylus pen, are you using Huey canvas? Says it truly is.
No, I'm using XP Pen E22. It's an XP Pen brand. If you want it, link in bio.
Says you can commission him for artwork, PNG or Chibi tube designs. Says that him if all equipment and apps used are linked in his bio description.
I did miss a few lives.
Says do you do free commissions?
No. I don't do free commissions. Did you? That doesn't make sense. It's not a commission, it was free. I did miss a few lives, mainly because...
Says Artextric YT.
Hey, people don't turn on those bells.
Says that commission Artextric for artwork.
Gotta,
nitrogen monoxide free art request. Link in bio description. Says okay.
There's no such thing as a free commission. It's not a free commission.
Says at him if you want updated version of his gear, link in bio. Says Artextric got you.
Okay, let me see.
L1K3TH3W1ND. Something funny I found about that link is that it hasn't been asleep for 100 years.
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Hello?
L1K3TH3W1ND. I'm talking about Breath of the Wild.
Oh, you said that link. You're not the link. You said that link. I was like, link? What are you talking about? I used to tell about my descriptions or some shit. But you actually bet link from Breath of the Wild. Don't do that. I was like, what the hell?
Hello?
Says hop over to Twitch to
L1K3TH3W1ND.
watch Artextric
It's a
live
play
now.
on words. Link is in bio. Link,
Oh, that
Breath
was
of the
okay.
Wild.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Hello?
Nightbot. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Dude. Okay. Do 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 do.
Aranica. Tell me about Gunther. Does he have a backstory?
I have no idea. I was just given. He was just a gift. He was just a gift that was given to me. I don't even know what his species is. I think he's a ghost. He has the appearance of a ghost. I never bothered to even do that. Because most people gotta recognize him from a fucking video game, so I never played the game.
Aranica. He baby.
He's just a baby. He's just a baby, though. He's a baby. He does his best. He does his very best. He's just a baby. Nothing more, nothing less. He doesn't mean no harm. Just doing his thing.
Aranica. What was your first piece of artwork or thing that got you passionate about artwork and becoming an artist?
It was just that my dad drew something on the wall. It was he drew a Power Ranger for me when we moved back to New York. We moved in Long Island way back when. He drew me a giant. I think that was where it started. Ultimately. It was not from a show or anything. It was just my dad was good at drawing, and he painted me a giant Power Ranger when they was painting my room when we first moved in. I didn't outright say I was gonna be an artist. It just happens to be because of just, I don't know, watching anime and stuff. But like, I think ultimately that was like those influences came from. Ultimately. So I never sat down and said I was gonna be an artist. It just happened to be, in a sense of like, oh, I like to draw whenever I feel like it, and I kind of got good at it, and then one thing led to another. But I think ultimately that influence came from my father.
Aranica. Does your opinion or influence from what gave you your art spark has changed over time?
No, I don't think it has. Your opinion or influence from, I don't think it has, to be honest. If anything, it probably enhanced the fact that over
Aranica.
time,
If not, why?
because like oh God, my leg. Okay, so does your opinion influence from? Does your influence from what gave you spark? No, because I don't think it's changed. I think it hasn't because I think art pretty much starts where we all art starts exactly where we all want it to be. So like when we first start, we don't know what to do, and then we start watching other people, and it leads up to that same place. We all end up doing the same things. We might do it differently at different times. We all end up in the same place most cases. You start realizing that either you did things backwards at the beginning, and then you're doing things the right way by going down the 8 fundamentals eventually without realizing it or not knowing it, or you're watching another artist do work and they might explain that to you. So like the way I explain may be really complex, but someone saying the same thing I said because either they like them or they just have a way of talking ends up in the same place anyway. So like my opinion on art hasn't changed much. I don't think it ever will. It's all about hard work and learning how to analyze and be, what's the right word? To improvise. Learning how to improvise and adapt to situations. I think that's virtually for anything. This is the back, so like, okay. Okay. I really like drawing, and I think it's because my dad, I used to watch him draw, and he was really good. I eventually started drawing. I said, yeah, that's good. That is awesome. That is
Ironica.
awesome.
When you color original art, what influences your process in picking colors? Do they have meaning to you?
No.
Is it based on preference?
No, it's more
What's
of
the
like
thought process?
the thought process mainly. It's more in context of what you're trying to, convey to your audience. So like, if your character's in a like an afternoon time setting, you can only pick colors that make sense to that afternoon time setting, whether they're outside or indoor. Well, usually outside. So to emphasize these things, you have to make sure that your color and saturation makes sense to the shadows. Because if it doesn't make any sense, it's gonna stand out. You're gonna see it. So that's the main focus there. Is to make sense of the nonsense when giving context when drawing. Because if you're just drawing and you're not really making sense out of it, you're kind of like an airplane flying aimlessly, and then you hit that certain wall where you start saying, "Oh, why does the drawing look like this?" or whatever the case may be, and that's what causes a lot of confusion and frustration. Because if you don't know what you're drawing, in the sense of making sense of what you're doing, or at least trying to make some convenient, some form of coherence on what you're doing, you won't be as lost. You might get lost a little bit, but you won't be as totally lost as when you're just kind of just, winging it. And that's where I think a lot of beginners kind of mess up. They kind of just wing it and then expect good results. It does work, but ever rarely that's a method that anyone should practice as a form of strategy. You should always professionals will tell you, you should always come with a plan. Plan out the drawing before you do the drawing. Don't do the drawing and then plan it out. It's like putting the carriage in front of the horse. You're just getting yourself more work after. So it's good to make up a plan. So like if you're gonna do a drawing.
Ironikai. Do you ever have a memory or emotion attached to certain art pieces you make that when you look at the art you can recall the memory or emotion you had at that time while working on it?
No. Most cases I'm just glad the thing even looks like what it's supposed to. The core memory is like
Ironikai.
it looks decent enough.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Says sometimes.
That's very rare for me. I just have to like Jesus Christ. If it looks like it and people can identify what you're looking at, then that's my core memory right there. Cause like doing that most of the case, like even doing something like this is, I wouldn't say the word nerve-wracking, but it is frustrating because it doesn't feel like we're getting anywhere. But I'm just breaking down. I'm doing something brand new while trying to keep the foundation in check. So I'm doing a full painting
Says
without
I can
doing
definitely
line
tell which anime I was into at the time.
art.
Ironikai. Also, these questions I'm asking are for anyone who wants to share, not just teach, so please share if you want.
Yepperoni. I figured. Okay.
Ironikai. What part of your artwork would you say you emphasize most? Eyes.
What part of my work? Wait, what part? Oh. What part of my artwork would you say? Oh. It really depends on the piece. If I'm trying to make it look seductive, then I really emphasize either the gesture, the body parts. If that's not the case, I try to keep the focus of the subject in place. So like if it's
Botrix
something
official. Be a support hero
if
today.
it's something sad,
By
I try to
using
keep it
commands
about
like
the sadness, not about
/donation and /cash app.
not about the body parts. It just matters based on context. It just matters based on context. Hold on. I'm sorry about that. Let me see. I gotta go to. Okay, there we go. Why do I keep saying that stupidness? Okay, Ooh. Bro. Okay, there we go.
Ironikai. Most artists have a natural trademark within their art where everyone can tell it's that artist. What would you say yours is or would like to be recognized by?
I used to do that thing with the eye, but I stopped doing that. I don't know why. It was no particular reason why I stopped. I just didn't do it as much as I used to anymore. I might bring that back. And it used to be like even after the fact, like if I wasn't doing that eye thing where where the shine is in the eye, that blue shine, I would at least make it look like sketch art. But now that's kind of dying off in me. So I'm trying to make actual professional looking art. I think that makes more sense. be honest, I can't really say. It's just more of like, when it comes, it comes. And if people can like identify it, then I did my job. I can't really like say right now because I haven't done that in such a long time. I never really stopped to think about that. Hold on. Okay, so what I can do... Wait, there's two versions of this. So wait, if I... Okay. So I'll do it that way. So I'm gonna...
Arian. I tend to draw a lot of my anime based off my emotions since it's the easiest way I know how to cope. So I have a lot of emotional connections to each piece.
I don't. I try not to get attached to them. I learned to stop doing that a long time ago. But that's just me.
Says hi.
Hello.
Ironikai. What area in artwork would you say is most important? Arian.
Oh, gesture.
It comes from a long history that I'm not particularly fond of talking about.
I will
but
say
I try
gesture.
not to get connected to it. Oh, the life of an artist is a bumpy road. Ironikai. And what?
Says what did he say?
Gesture will make more sense. Because gesture, I think, is the foundation of what makes people want to draw. More than just the accuracy of, like... I think the two things that are more important, in my opinion, is gesture drawing and... no, there's three. Gesture drawing, form, and last but not least, anatomy. Actually, no. I scratched that. The four, I think, it's gesture drawing, perspective, form, and or in this particular order, gesture, form, anatomy is last.
Ironikai. What are all 8 fundamentals everyone needs to understand anatomy?
Oh, they need... When it comes to anatomy, the fun thing I will say, fundamentals is form. Because people tend to draw their characters way too flat. I think form is the most important when it comes to anatomy. Because that is, it's hard to... Because a lot of people think in a 2D space. That's where I think that's where that issue comes from. Because we're thinking as like a drawing. We're not thinking as a 3D object, right? Most cases, most beginners will think this way. They don't look at it as a 3D object. They see it as like a 2D.
Arian. One artist asked me and a few others they asked, do you draw for fun or stress drawing or to become a student who wants to become an actual professional?
I'm not sure that was towards me or to you. Or, but like to answer the question, yeah, I believe that the most important is form, and then two things I think of even an accuracy of proportions is perspective. Perspective, form, I think are the two most important, in my opinion. Because, like, you can draw something in 3D form, right? But, like...
How does one use space and balance in art piece?
How does some... Wait, hold on, let me see. Wait, the question was, how does one use space and balance in an art piece? Well, that actually falls in the idea of the guidelines of... if you're trying to do something in space, like if you're making something 3D, it must abide by the rules of the perspective. So, like, if you're making a cube, right? Anyone can draw a cube, right? Anyone can draw a cube. But if the cube is not bound to the horizon line and you're just putting it randomly places and not giving any form of guidance of where it's coming from, you're going to have a flat 3D thing. So you can have a 3D, but if it's not making sense to the space, you're gonna have a hard time. So that's why I think perspective and form are very important, because they're coherent with each other. Because for perspective to work, you have to think in a 3D aspect. You can't think of it in a 2D aspect. Once you start walking in the realms of form, then 2D is out the window at that point. Now the 2D-ness only comes in when you're talking about the silhouette. That's the only time the 2D stuff comes in. Other than that, everything else from that point, you're supposed to abide by that rule. Once you go into that 3D plane, there's no coming back from that. Unless you gotta start over by scratch, and I don't think a lot of people want to do that. So that's where that comes from.
Says I want to do that.
Well, for you to do that, you need to have a good understanding of your shapes and forms.
Ironikai. How do you use proportion in your art?
I do remember a few things, like, okay, so imagine, okay, doing proportions is like being a carpenter. And I can use this example because my dad is a carpenter. So I used to go work with him sometimes to help him at his job when he was short-handed on, like, other workers, or what the case may be. So whenever he had to do, like, a measurement, he wouldn't sit there and do crazy math or anything. And he wouldn't eyeball it, too. He would just use, like, little tricks to make it easier to get the point A to point B. So, like, he'll use, like, little tricks where he'll put, like, he won't technically measure the wood or whatever he's cutting.
Says Artextric, I know no wanna.
He'll use, like, little tricks of, like, using the pencil and then mark it where it last left off on wherever he's, like, leaning in onto something to make sure the spacing makes sense, or the cut will fit and won't, like, wiggle out or become a problem. And then if you apply that type of method,
says it Lance, it's high Lance.
You can actually get away with a lot without trying to memorize, like, body parts and stuff. Not saying that's not important. You don't have to. I don't think it's recommended or is even required to remember any type of body part, because you already know what your hand looks like. You know what your arm looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you need to do is make sure that you're identifying the shape based on what the shape is supposed to be doing in that
says
time.
It Lance Arts no one or what?
So, like, if your hand is coming at you, coming at the camera, the only thing you have to make sure is there's a foreshortening that is happening. Especially if it's, like, very straightforward, there's usually just a foreshortening. Sometimes you may have to use some 3D spacing, using, like,
says
your horizon line.
Did you ever read the message I sent you about Lance?
Lance? Let me see. Oh yes, you did send me a message. Let me see. Let me look at this real quick.
Says what's up, what's up.
Ah, okay.
Says Thunder.
Something is.
Says Artextric going to Twitch.
Hey, Teach Lance wanted to know if he his improvement. Oh, okay. I can see some improvement. I can see improvement. I think the only thing he needs to really focus on is
Arian,
the very thing I was talking about, form.
a trick other artists have told me, is if you're trying to memorize any body part, male or female or whatever you're trying to draw, visualize it as a 3D shape like a cylinder, a diamond, triangle, etc. But they said visualize the shapes the way the body part would look if it was right in front of you. Once
Says
you
in
have that part
Lancets, I
down,
never
the
said you had
foreshortening
to.
and other
If it
tricks can
doesn't
be applied
resonate
as
with you,
well.
it doesn't apply to you.
Nightbot. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Hold on. And then, with 3D form, it's very, like...
Says in just eating chips right now. I took my first break on my drawing.
Nice.
Says who ya drawing?
I'm working on a fan
Says
art.
in Lance Arts, nor did I direct it at you. It was a general message for those who didn't know. Says Artextric DW, I only said it cause I can't go to Twitch and TikTok at the same time.
Okay. But yeah, form I think is where it's at because I think that's something that a lot of beginners need to focus on. Because I think they focus on how cool the drawing looks, not if it makes sense. Actually, you'll be surprised if it makes a lot more sense, the cooler the drawing actually becomes more. But when you say things like this, then you get the response, art is not supposed to technically make sense. If
Says
it
at
wants to, then you
Britriclos,
can.
check Insta.
But yes, I saw your message, Bri. Thank you for sending that to me. Lance, you are improving. But the only thing I'll say to you is just focus a little bit more on form. That's all I'm gonna
Says
say
in
for
Lancets,
now.
go to Twitch,
But,
it's less restrictive.
I will, if you
Says
want me,
everyone always talks about shape, because it's true.
if you want it,
Says Artextric, okay.
if you want me to talk more about this,
Says
I'll
I
send you a
draw to
message.
3.
I'll send you a message after the stream.
Artextric. In need of art assistance? If you're a member on YouTube or a TikTok sub, DM a mod. Artextric. If you're not a TikTok sub or YouTube member but need general art help, use the Ask machine in Discord.
Says DW, teach
Link in
it's
bio
fine, I get
description.
what you mean.
Yep. You're doing fine. But back on the question, the thing is that I think ultimately, when it comes to remembering things about proportions, I think you just gotta remember like a few things. Like I know that whether it's a male or female, that the wrist stops where the crotch is, and that's where the hand begins. So the hand passes the crotch at the apex of the crotch. So where the end of the wrist is where the crotch stops. So I know how long the arm will be depending on what the positioning.
Says I
body
like
will
your
be.
Hunter x Hunter drawing.
Thank you. Oh, you saw that? Is that the one with Gone? The black and white one? I think I did a few of them.
Arian. I can draw the form of any anime
Says
character
Jing
fairly
actually.
decent. It's when I have to start applying the hand or arm placement if they're going in a certain direction is still kind of tricky.
Wait, I drew Jing? I don't think I drew Jing, did I? I don't remember that. I think that was me.
Says I liked it, so you'll see it when you check.
Okay. Jing, Jing, Jing. Why is that having a blank? I'm having a fucking blank. That's starting to get on my nerves.
How would you describe your artwork to someone who's never seen it?
I would describe it very gesture focused. I try to focus a lot on gesture. So it's pretty gesture focused, I would say.
Ariane. One artist on Discord said like if an arm is going toward you, to draw the hand first like a box then the arm second since the hand would be the closest in front of you. It's hard to explain without a reference grinning face with sweat.
So as you guys
Says, but it's kind of like that.
As you guys are watching me, I'm actually struggling, believe it or not. I'm actually
Says what's up.
I'm doing my best not to fuck up on this. Hey, what's up, Dank? Oh, you was in here. Oh, you was talking earlier. Okay.
Ironikai.
Yeah, I think he was the one saying.
Artextric will no longer be assisting live on stream or answering his DMs. If you are not a YouTuber member or TikTok subscriber, you can't DM Artextric. He will not respond.
Okay, let's select that. And then what we'll do is get the initial shoot. So if the light's coming from this side, okay, so the light's coming down.
Become a hero by subscribing to TikTok or be a YouTube member. Gain personalized art lessons, special emotes, discounts, song request and more.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Ironikai. What element in your artwork so far makes it feel real?
The only thing I can actually say, it's probably as much as I stress this, and then I still don't think I'm at that point yet, but I'll say more of the gesture. The only thing closest thing to be feeling real is the gesture. In most cases, I don't even say the anatomy yet, because I still have like my insecurities about that. and my painting of skin.
Ironikai. Valid.
So I don't think I'm there yet. You gotta be real just. I think artists who really want to improve, you must look at where you're fucking up at. Those who think they just should get praise for just doing artwork is doing this of a disservice. You must realize where you're going wrong. And if you're not sure how to find that, ask someone who's a professional. And usually 9 times out of 10 they'll tell you. Or if you can't just ask one for free, sometimes it's good to just pay for one and ask them through their Patreon. They usually will tell you. It doesn't take them long to figure it out, especially if they're professional. It'll take them like a couple of seconds just to tell you. Or a few pictures.
Using verbs only, how would you describe your art and your YouTube channel?
Using verbs? Artistically erratic. If we're talking about the YouTube channel. Like, erratically artistically experimental. Let's put it that way. I think that's the best way of putting it.
Ironikai. Oh, I like that, LOL.
There you go. So like, I'm always trying new things, but sometimes the execution is never, it's not there because either something I did wrong or something I missed or I didn't have enough of, I didn't do it well or alongside my team. Always look for reflection of error. Never look for the positive of the reflection. Because the positive reflection will never be a bother, but the thing that you can't do will be. So might as well focus on what's going wrong instead of what's going right. Because if something's going right, you won't even notice it because it's usually something that's supposed to work. It's like breathing. You don't really notice breathing, you're just doing it. But if you're having a hard time breathing, you're coughing a lot, you're gonna notice it pretty fast. It's like, you know, when the TV's on in the house or in the room, you know it's on. You don't have to even see it. You just know that noise, that sound is there. So it's your job to investigate to turn it off or what's playing. So you must fix it. Always look for improvement. That's the one thing I think a lot of artists fuck up on.
What elements do you add in your artwork that make it feel dreamlike or imaginative?
Oh, I think form. I think form is what gives it its. What I mean by this is like, as I'm putting the clothing here, I'm trying to make the hard edges appear, but also I will erase them eventually because we need to put soft edges to give that 3D, feel. I've been learning this from other Korean artists and Japanese artists. They really know how to use form to their advantage as best as they can. So I'm trying to learn from them. I stopped learning from Americans. I think that's kind of stupid to do. If I'm gonna learn something, like say if you're like a...
Says what device is that?
XP-Pen E22, link in description. If you're trying to improve, say like your thing is like African, say your thing is like African art, why would you go to a Japanese artist to do it? Now, I'm not saying about wokeism and saying because they're Japanese or whatever the case may be, but if you're going to learn it, might as well learn from the originators who you get it from. Now, if they're talking in a language you don't understand and you're getting a hard time understanding, you can do two things. You can find someone who's American who can explain it to you. It doesn't matter what their race or their background is, but I would try to at least learn from the originators as best as possible. It kind of makes sense. It was like I wouldn't listen to a American Shaolin monk telling me about Shaolin monk stuff when I can just go
Says
to a
it
Shaolin monk
.matpad. All equipment and apps used are linked in his bio description.
if I can afford it, I'm saying. But if you can't, and that's pricey, and going all the way to the Himalayas or whatever the fuck place you need to go to get that so-called monk experience, I suggest go to the American who can at least explain to you in a way that you can, as best as you can. So, like for instance, if I'm trying to learn how to do some type of uh, Japanese anime / Korean type coloring technique, I'll go listen to the subtitles as best as I can. Sometimes the subtitles are not helpful because they can be wrong and it can cause confusion, and that does happen. But you know, that's just, or you can go to their Patreon and then try to talk to them if they talk to their English fans. This is just what I'm saying basically is like, if you really want something, it doesn't matter how much work or how many steps you have to take. If you really want to learn or you really want something, it doesn't matter what it is, you'll usually find a way to get to it or make it easy for yourself to do it. Once you say, oh, it's too expensive, I'm going to give up, then it was never important to you in the first place. Now, I'm not saying go break the bank or anything, but you can always find an alternative to reach that goal you need to. You don't have to go through one particular path. There's always other paths, but some paths will take a little longer than others, and that's a pain in the ass, but that's just a fact of life. It happens. But it's your job to do what you can to get where you need to be so you can be happy where you are. If you give up just because you don't have the funds, you can always figure out a way, one way or another. But if you're going to let one thing stop you, then you was never really important to you in the first place. It was just convenient for you not to do it ever again. Well, that makes sense.
Says I'm back.
Botrix official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like, support. Ironikai. What's a motivational or inspirational thing you want others to take away from being here with you, or that you wish you heard when you first started doing art?
Don't do what's easy, do what's right. Even if it seems hard. That's what I would say. That can be applied to virtually everything and anything. It doesn't have to be to art, it could be just literally anything. Don't do what's easy, do what's right. Even if it's a pain in the ass to deal with. Because you'll thank yourself in the long run.
Artextric. What's strange about painting or capturing a painterly look?
The strange thing is that it may not come out right.
Botrix Official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash
I
app.
think what makes it weird is the process itself. It can be very nerve-wracking. Because you're not really sure if this is going to come out right. Okay, bro, hold on. Thank you.
Artextric. Why do you like the art style or look that you're currently trying to achieve?
Because it feels more like a painting. It feels more real. It feels more believable. It feels like it 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 shows the antithesis of like what an artwork can be if you put enough effort into it, or at least understand the concepts of what form, lighting effects, just grasping the idea of what could be instead of doing what's easy. Because I can just draw this easily. I could have just drew this easily and then just made it into a cell shade and moved on and say, oh, artwork. But if you're gonna if you're gonna improve, you have to understand there is challenge to come. So if there's challenge to come, you must prepare yourself for frustration. You must prepare yourself for failure. You must prepare yourself to not get it. And that's fine. That's okay. But to say that you're never going to get it, well, it's true. You will never get it. As funny as this may sound, and this will be cringe to say this, but like then again, it's like
Jimmy James.
it's not like it's not true.
Look, I know it's your art, but I'm seeing a slight pattern. Specifically the physics, the form, the gender, the I know it's your art, but like, why so much, yet?
I know it's your art, but like, why so much yet? That's all you focused on. Because sex sells. But the thing is like, you must prepare yourself, and as cringe as this will be said, but it is true, given who said it, and it's funny, a little bit to quote this, but I think Will Smith said it by quoting Confucius, and it's true. He who says he can, and he who says he can't are both usually right. So what that means is, if you believe that you can't do something, you most likely won't do it. But if you believe you can do something, no matter what, of how frustrating it gets, you will get it. It might take 10 days, it might take 10 months, it might take 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It really depends. That's up to you and what you choose to waste your time on with the life you have. So but if you're gonna commit yourself to something.
Ironikai. At Jimmy, why was that the main thing you noticed? Sounds like a you problem. Now keep chat appropriate and respectful or you'll be removed.
Like it's like that's more important than anything to tell. It's what you tell yourself. The things that you tell yourself tells you where you're gonna be in life. It's true. As much as most people don't like hearing that, it's true. Let's see here. I think this is the first time you guys are actually watching me do a painting with no line art involved or sketch. I am not sketching this, and I'm not going to line art this. I don't think it makes much sense to do
Jimmy
that.
James. Jimmy D. Mother loving hoop and toaster stoodle. Look at that G, Y, A, T.
Why do they do this? Why do they choose to test my mods? And then they come and complain, I got kicked out. Okay.
Ironikai. I'm hip, I finally learned what that word meant, face with tears of joy.
I'm hip. I finally know what that. Wait, you now know that word is
Ironikai.
now?
I learned it yesterday, face with tears of
real?
joy.
Oh, damn. You late on the party, hon. You are late to the party.
Says yeah,
Moral
Aaron,
lathers.
send me a TikTok
Meme.
lol.
Yeah, Aaron sent me a TikTok. That's crazy. You just learned that yesterday. The fuck? I thought you knew what that was. Given how these young kids keep saying it all the goddamn time.
Ironikai. I thought it was like you know how our Jen used to just get damn face with tears of joy, so I thought it was that LOL.
No, it just means your ass big. Usually what is associated to the big ass. Or just a very attractive individual. Usually a woman.
Ironikai. I ain't as hip as I once was, LOL. I still think tight, rad and bussin' are trendy face with tears of joy.
Are you serious? Are you trying to make me? Are you trying to upset me or make me laugh? It's either one of those two things, and you do them both. You trying to upset me? I hate that stupid term too. That stupid bussin' term. I always hated that term. Oh my god, that was such an overused term, and it was just so. It came out of the most cringiest mouths.
I also learned what skibbity toilet meant, face with tears of joy.
What does that shit mean? Because my dense little brother keeps saying that stupid shit over and over again.
Says yeah, good question,
Ironikai.
teach.
I loved it, BC, it was funny.
That is that shit. That, like, people say don't look it up or some shit. I think it's supposed to be. I think someone told me it means brain rot. I'm like, what does. Like, why is that a thing? Like, why is that.
Ironikai.
I don't understand.
It means something is bad, it's trash, it's garbage.
Oh, is that what that means? Oh, shit. It's trash is garbage. Okay. Trash is garbage.
Ironikai. It's from a YouTuber or show from my understanding. Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations.
Yeah, is it a web
You've
series?
received 100
right? It's a web
messages
series,
today
right?
with Restream chat.
On YouTube?
Ironikai. I sent you the TikTok so you can learn face with tears of joy. Yes, a web series.
Okay.
Emmy. IGTG teach. See you
Oh,
tomorrow.
you're still here, Emmy. Oh, okay. Later, hon. I hope you have an awesome day. Thank you for coming in. I didn't even know you were still here. I thought you left a long time ago. You were super quiet, so I thought you left. Thank you. I appreciate it. Try to be part of the conversation, hon. I didn't know she even left. I thought she was like, I thought she left a long time ago. I didn't know she was still here at the time. But thank you, I appreciate it.
Ironikai. I also learned that these kids don't use the laughing emoji. That's
They
cringe and
don't?
outdated. Apparently they
True?
use this face loudly crying face, and us using LMAO or LOL with that emote is lame or old school.
Who are making up these rules? Who is making up these rules? I'm sorry, who's making up these rules? Like, where is these rules coming from? Some strange ass rules, yo. You guys are witnessing in real time me doing a painting for the very first time without using any line sketch or anything to the sort. This is brand new to me. I'm applying what I've taught you guys many times, and I'm applying it without using the idea of lines. So wish me luck on this shit.
Ironikai. I also learned what Sigma means, face with tears of joy.
Is that like a half-based individual? Like you're half-based? Still kind of cringe, but yet you're kind of based? Isn't that what that means?
Says sounds hard.
I hope so. Well, it is kind of hard, but I'm pretty sure most people can figure this. I'm figuring it out as I'm going, but like, I don't know. I'm trying my best here. This is something I wanted to do. I'm doing this now is because, for those who don't know, the reason I'm doing this is because since I'm trying to get good at skin, if I force myself to do painting like this, then doing skin shouldn't be such a problem in a painterly way.
Ironikai. I heard it was like alpha, which means good in a general sense but has a few other meanings.
What's the other few? I'm curious to know.
Ironikai. ID, how true that is. I feel like Sigma sounds like an insult, lol.
Yeah, I feel like it feels like an insult. It feels like it's kind of like in between being based and cringe. Because like I think it's like, because remember, alpha is like the top dog, and then I think sigma is kind of like the loner. You're not the top dog in the sense of the group, but you are a loner amongst yourself. If we're going based on like wolf stuff, that's usually where people usually like apply this nonsense. But like given our time, that could mean anything. So like, I feel like that's more of, that's why when people say what the sigma, I don't even think that's supposed to be like a good thing, much less a bad thing. I think it's just something very strangely said. And I don't even know why you kids say what the sigma. That is too long of a word, too long of a fucking saying to say to make that sound cool and or funny. That sounds dumb as hell. I'm sorry. Saying that out loud just sounds dumb as shit if you say it to yourself. Imagine some bullshit and you say what the sigma. I'm like, that doesn't even, like, what the hell is shorter than saying what the sigma? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, like, it's weird as shit. Kids got some weird shit.
I don't remember the other meanings, lol. I have to go back to my millennial handbook on how to decode current kids, lol.
Like, if I put it in that context, it just makes it sound stupid as hell to say what the sigma. It really is a dumb saying.
JR. I think anyone saying what the sigma unironically is a loser.
Yes, that
laughing
shit's wild.
face.
It's weird as hell. It just sounds weird. Strangely said, weirdly said, and probably even used wrong in context.
Says, yeah, it's pretty brainless.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, saying what the hell is more effective than saying what the sigma. I'm just being honest.
Ironikai. Apparently it has nothing to do with the wolf tears, it's based on some dinglebari who started to use these terms.
It's a content creator? Based on some dingleberry who started, some dingleberry. I like it, she said dingleberry.
Ironikai. OMG, we sound old.
Yeah,
If
we
this
do.
how our parents felt faced with tears of joy.
Our parents? You mean our grandparents? Shit.
Ironikai. Some famous person I don't know.
Okay, that's usually where it starts. Because like the whole gyat thing, that shit is stupid. I hate it when kids say that's stupid. Like my little brother says that dumb shit too. He's like gyat to every little thing he sees. It's like when people say the word sus to everything they see because they don't either it always teeters on like the most soft core thing ever. And then they'll just say sus instantly. Like it's not even sus. It's usually pretty normalized half the time. It's usually very soft core half the time of whatever the hell they're saying is sus. And then usually they just use it wrong because it just sounds funny to them and it just sounds dumb as hell. It's like,
JR. It's called brain rot.
Yeah. It's just weird.
Says yeah, it's something you'll see at the beach or a water park.
Yeah, it's like a basic shit. Like a girl can pass by and like what Bryce said, you can be
Ironica.
literally at the beach.
Maybe my mother wasn't with the times for her age. LOL. I remember when the world tide was in and I had to explain to her what it meant and how to use it before rad wasn't cool anymore. Face with tears of joy.
Jesus. Like you can have a girl literally pass by in a bikini at the beach and someone will say sus. Like that's the weirdest shit ever. Like the context never really makes sense with the individual saying it half the time.
Ironica. Apparently sus also means weird, suspicious, or odd and ppl use it as a term to mean something is dirty or questionable.
Says delicate operation.
A delicate operation. Yeah, I guess you're right, but still. Oh, it's just. It's just weird. What the fuck?
Ironica. Kano yells gat sometimes when he being dramatic with his friends face with tears of joy. It makes me laugh how he says it though because he's so extra about it.
Yeah, but he's young.
Oh, also the extra is lame now too.
What? Saying extra is lame? What? How's that? The fuck? I hate kids.
Beanbag.
I hate kids.
Beep, I'm home.
Who's making up these fuck ass rules? Hello.
Ironikai. Yeah, they got a new word for that too, lol. I don't remember what it is though. Beanbag. Hi Aaron.
I mean...
Beanbag. You finished my draw teach.
Yes.
Says good grief.
Nothing's sacred anymore. Nothing can't just... Shit. Nothing's never sacred. Everything is always just bad.
Ironikai.
Oh no.
Bean. Beanbag. Thank you, appreciate it.
I'll send it to you after the stream.
Ironikai. Oh wait. Beanbag. Okay.
You know what? We got 5 people on TikTok, and we got one. We have one on.
Ironikai. Bean.
I wonder if I.
Beanbag. Yes, Ian.
I wonder if we should do a reaction.
JR. Hey there.
Hey, JR.
Ironikai. Face with tears of joy, yay, it did it. Beanbag. Ian. Ironikai. It's Saturday, it's gonna be slow to the VR chat face with tears of joy.
Might also just do reactions then, it's gonna be slow.
Ironikai. Again.
Yeah, I should just do reactions. Cause it makes no sense trying to stream to slow and then everyone's watching. It's just a waste of time.
Ironikai. Bean. Ironikai. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, I love it. Beanbag. Aaron.
Oh no, they started something. What are you drawing? Oh, hi Mark. I'm doing
Hello?
what do you call it? I'm doing, oh shit, I'm doing wrong.
Says GYAT.
Ironikai. Or maybe end stream early and save reactions for when PPL are here to watch. We can finish the stuff we need Toto
Says
on
how you
VR off
blend.
stream.
I do need content though. No, I think we should do the I think we should do like 2 or 3 reactions today. And then end it. because I need content. We've been pretty low on the whole content lately. I haven't posted anything for a while of significance.
Hello?
What are you doing this day, love?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Just doing a paint. I'm doing this new way of painting. Trying to understand actual painting.
Aaron.
Okay, while those two are having fun with themselves, we're gonna do some reactions. They'll have fun doing that. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here.
Aaronica. Find something you'll be extra about and dramatic.
Well, I have a few ideas.
Buzz.
There's a particular
rolling
video
on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor
that
laughing.
really threw me off, but then again, I'm like, you know what? I'm not too surprised at the same time.
Beanbag.
Because
I wonder if it works with Briss name.
Let me see. Let me see. Go here. Here's the music. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. All right, so today.
Beanbag.
Please
Dang,
stop.
sorry, I didn't mean that.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, the point is like, okay, there's a few videos that I have here. Do what works for you. Do what works for you. Art process.
Aaronica.
Oh, that's interesting.
Dang it, no work for Bri, I'm sad.
Say, watch it later. So, I think everyone who's in the gaming
JR. Grabs boomstick on my desk. Bang.
Bang. Okay, so apparently Asmongold did a video, and the video was interesting on the thumbnail. So apparently, I think it was Logitech
Beanbag.
or Conair.
Looks at JR like, I tongue I yes.
He did a reaction video. We're gonna react to Asmongold reacting. So if you guys want to come over here as I'm doing artwork, please come over here on YouTube. If you don't want to, stay there. But Asmongold did a video, I think it was Conair, and they was doing
Mark 12024
on
Hello's Teach.
Hello, Mark. We're doing, and it has now begun where the Internet of Things is going to be more prevalent than you think. So it says Logitech monthly subscription mouse is a scam. So, in this particular video,
Botrix official.
So
Be a support hero
Logitech
today.
had a big brain
By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
segment where they wanted to, or they're trying to, make you pay a subscription.
If you want to hear the video he's reacting to, hop over to Twitch or YouTube. If not, you won't hear it.
Hold on, let me put over here. Oh shit, did I get rid of it? Oh no. Oh no. Where'd my reference go? Oh, thank God. Okay, okay, so put this down here.
Says Teach is doing a reaction. Hop on Twitch or YouTube to watch it and listen.
Alright, so I'm gonna put everyone's voices into the OBS, so you won't be able to hear it for those who are outside. So if you want to hear your voices in OBS, or as in like your text voices, you have to come over here. Alright, so how are we gonna do this? Okay. We need content, so we have to do this. Alright, so I'm gonna put it like this. Alright, so like Asmongold is doing this video, and it's about Logitech. So Logitech is trying to do this thing where you're going to pay a monthly subscription for an item. A physical item, not a digital item or a digital anything or a software. It's literally you're paying for a mouse. So like if you say you bought a mouse, right? A physical mouse. And this is where the Internet of Things will happen, where you won't own anything.
Says hello, Teach.
Everything that you have will be rented. Hello. Everything you have will be rented. You won't have anything to your name. You won't own anything. And that's not good because like say for instance you're a person who has certain like standings of things you don't believe in or you go against, and that company's for that thing you're against. If they I don't know if they can do this, but I eventually know they will probably figure this out later on in time, probably 5-10 years from now, where hello FNAF artist
Ryaga Samurai. No way LOL.
So yeah, so say you bought like
Says reactions. I will hop on it.
say like you bought yourself an Oculus Rift, right? And you know how pretty woke Meta is? If Meta knows that you're a person who has said things on the internet, they can probably say you can't use your Oculus because you have violated our policies on what you posted on the internet. So you can't use your Oculus, not your profile, not any other thing. Just because it's Meta connected, or you said something in chat between you and your friends that is not even offensive, or it was an offensive joke, or whatever the case may be, and they can listen in on your conversation. They can say, "Oh, you know, you said that one bad joke to the people who thought it was funny." And didn't offend, and they didn't even make a complaint. But because we heard it in your party chat or rec room, I think that referred to, you
Beanbag.
are in big trouble.
Hey, I responded to you in Discord.
Okay, so what that means is, I'm not saying this is about free speech, but I'm saying that's what the reality is going to be if we don't push back against this, soon. But right now, I think what's happening is that physical items will be now subscription based. So if you bought a pencil, a phone,
Darth Goricorn.
anything will always
To me
be...
that sounds like a massive group lawsuit that the company does not want on their hands in the end.
Trust me, it is, but they will push it. They will push it. They will try the way. They will figure out a way to make that work.
Okay, Bean.
So.
Ironikai. Voice chat is still on YouTube, Teach.
I'm on YouTube. What are you talking about? It's in my ear. Oh, you're probably hearing through my mic. That's what you mean. But let me see. So yeah, that's the big problem with that. That is a big, massive lawsuit. I'm not saying it's not. It's just saying that they will push that. They will try to have pure control of everything they own that you don't. You're just borrowing from them. That's why having physical items and stuff like that is important. But now physical items will have a subscription. So say you pissed off TikTok.
Says verify a chat.
Or you pissed off Meta.
Hello
or whatever,
everyone.
Logitech, and you can't use your mouse. The mouse won't work because you pissed them off. It's not that it needs batteries or anything, or it needs to be connected to internet. No. Nothing close to the sort. Let me see here. Why is it? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, the voice chat is there. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna put over here. Alright, so I'm gonna make sure you guys can hear this. Please let me know if you can hear it. I'm gonna play it in 2 seconds. Let me just get the background sound. I may have to mute myself because of the fan. Oh, wait. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, so like I said, this is a video that Asmongold did just recently. I think it was yesterday? Yeah, it was, or 2 days ago. And in this video, it mentions Logitech's monthly subscription mouse is a scam. Which I believe is a scam too. Just even hearing that is a scam in itself. Like anything physical should not be a subscription. I'm just saying. That just doesn't make sense. Anything digital makes sense, but like anything physical doesn't. But anyway, we'll see. So let's hear it.
Logitech recently floated the idea, I can't even say it, I'm going to say it, I can't say it, of a subscription-based mouse.
This has to be one of the most annoying, dumb things I have seen a company do in so long.
What,
so
like a week?
Logitech is a well-known company that makes like peripherals for computers, right? They make webcams, they make mice, they make keyboards, and usually people have a lot of good things to say about their peripheral. But recently, they had a leadership change. In the old
I think Logitech has good mice, it has bad headphones. And it has good keyboards too.
Yeah, it's weird. That's a weird thing. Yeah, I always kind of felt that way. I always felt Logitech headphones are weird and strange and don't really work well, and they're kind of tacky. But their mouse and their keyboards are kind of on point. It's weird. And then, like, Elgato does a pretty good job with their software stuff. But when it comes to their cameras, oh my god, it's either very tacky or their items are really shit. Or, like, if it's not that, it's like, what's the other one? Turtle Beach. Like, Turtle Beach does a great job with their headphones, but anything else outside of that is kind of ass. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. For those of you who are watching, just to make sure, for those who are listening, if you want to hear this reaction on YouTube, come over here on YouTube, link in bio. So yeah, so like that's crazy. Asmongold has a point.
went to work for Supreme, and that is not a lie. He actually did go to work for Supreme.
Wow.
Like, you know, the company that sells bricks and t-shirts that are like $100 with a Supreme
Wait,
logo.
a brick?
Go to work for Supreme. Like, you know, the company that sells bricks.
What are you gonna do?
Is that really a thing? Is Supreme Bricks really a thing you can go buy? Is that real? Bro,
Says yes.
I thought that was a meme. I thought that was a legit
Darth
meme.
Goricorn.
Says
It's
I
a real
have
thing.
one.
What the fuck? Why? Why does that exist?
Says Furfur.
Bro, why does that exist? What? Why does that exist?
Darth
Says
Goricorn.
no. I'm joking, but
And
it's
it's
real.
not the weirdest thing they do.
I don't know if that's good branding or just questionable. Like,
Why not?
I get it. Why not? But like, this is why we can't have nice things as Americans. We can't have
JR.
nice things.
Yes. And because they are discontinued, they are like $165 now on stocks.
Let's go. Let's go.
And t-shirts that are like
What are you gonna
$100
do?
with a Supreme logo? Yeah, the
Yeah.
Logitech CEO went over there. But there's
Don't
a
forget
new
the Supreme
CEO, and
Steve.
her
Uh-huh.
name is Haneke Faber.
Yeah.
I don't care if I'm pronouncing that name right, because frankly, she doesn't deserve the correct pronunciation, even if I'm wrong. And I say that because I have never seen worse decision-making
Says
in my
real.
life. Okay, that's an exaggeration,
Uh-huh.
but still. So Logitech is going to stop selling smart doorbells and cameras, which, like, who really cares? As
Yeah,
long as they
sure.
don't stop selling webcams,
Beanbag.
I don't care. I don't think anyone really cares.
I'm on
The
it.
big thing that set me off was the fact that, one,
Imagine not
there's
having
AI
premium
buttons
bricks.
now in Logitech mice.
Holy fuck.
Says
Are you
Dominic.
kidding me?
Make it wet.
Wait,
Says hey.
premium bricks. Premium bricks are cinder blocks. Putting a
mean-
brand on a brick is not a premium brick. A cinder block is a premium brick. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Shit, cement is more than this. What the fuck? This is crazy. Hey, Ellen. Hey, Ellen, what's up, hon? You want to come over here on YouTube so you can see our reaction? We're doing reactions right now on live. If you want to be part of the conversation, it's pretty fun. We're watching Asmongold talk about stuff, and we're talking about Asmongold talk about stuff. Make that make sense. So, yeah, that's crazy. What the fuck?
Like, what did you do? You put this in there so the investment firms that own part of your company are going to say it's worth more?
You are more rich
and your
than
stock's
Elon
worth
Musk.
more?
I know,
Like,
right?
holy fuck, this is crazy.
What?
The
Says
AI
YouTube.
button.
Yeah, bio, link in bio.
Holy.
Why? And you also might be wondering, what is an AI button? Because that was my first thought too. I'm like, what is an AI button?
Oh,
It's
it
not a
says
thing.
you're live
Well,
on
it turns
YouTube,
out
too.
it's just a stupid
Darth Goricorn.
shortcut to open an
IDE
AI
laugh if they made a
prompt
premium
thing.
litter box.
Yeah,
LOL.
this is
Wow.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Wow, just what we needed.
so
Thank
brain
God.
dead. Why would I use Logitech's AI
Yeah.
software to begin with? And if I really wanted to, I could just open the software for my mouse and
Says
bind
that
a
would
key
make me
to
down
some
bad.
AI thing. You can do that with the mouse already.
To be fair,
Says
the
a
only
fan
people that
art
know how to
painting
do that
diamond
are
she got the
nerds.
Giant.
So, of course, they're going to
Says
put a
and
button
them
on there
cherries.
because, like, they're selling this mouse to people that don't know how to make macros and
Says
don't know how to
Chill
download
Gyro.
the mouse software. So, yeah, of course. Not really? Nah, bro. Like, if you think that the average, like, bro, what are you talking about? You really think that the average computer user knows how to bind a button to their mouse? Are you fucking
Says
delusional?
don't chill. Keep drawing.
Are you kidding me?
An AI button is so stupid.
Yeah.
I am in
Googly
awe
moogly.
at this course of events because we not only had this
Ryan
really dumb
Gossamer.
AI button thing, she
Hi,
also
Mono.
wants to make a forever mouse, which
Says,
is just
well,
a
good
Might
luck in your
carry a
drawing,
subscription fee. Subscription mice, it's a lot.
subscription
Oh.
mouse, which, please, for the love of God, none of you buy. Please, nobody buy this.
They're gonna buy. People are
Says
gonna
you
buy
work
it,
on
bro.
They're gonna buy it.
People buy
Tails.
bricks.
Yeah, they're
Hi,
gonna
brah.
buy it. That's the problem when something becomes I don't even say the word popular, but when some like no, I think it's popularity because like when you think of it, it's like why wokeism is a problem sometimes in these IPs because they just go based on like on brand alone. Like Spider-Man, Batman, whatever. I'm using like comic books as an example, and they think just
Says
name
also
alone will
you
be
have a
enough for
good
people to
drawing
buy.
style.
I'm trying. I'm practicing, doing my practice, but I don't think we're in a good place. Trying not to make it look too flat. It looks flat in some areas. Needs to look better. But the point is like
Jimmy James.
it's just
Instead of saying no, say, I beseech thus request for thy profoundly uproot standard PO and I. However, it's a foolish nature, thus thou shall stop at once of thy nonsense.
you know when you like this is I get it, but like the funny thing
Says
is when you
Bud,
tell
it
people
isn't
not to
flat
do something.
anywhere.
Like when you tell people not to do something, they tend to do the opposite, just because they can, or that it's some form. Like they'll do it, they'll buy it. There's going to be people who's going to buy the Logitech subscription-based mouse, and once that becomes a thing, other companies are going to look at that
That's me
and
when
then
I
start
need 1,000
adopting
words
that
8
idea.
in my essay.
And then it's going to be a normalized thing. It's kind of like DLC and battle passes and all that shit. So
Bricks.
You know what's in your cheap protein powder? Well, here to tell us is all-natural fitness athlete Paul Sklar.
All right, let's see what we've got. Sucralose, artificial flavors, soy lecithin, ion-charged protein blend. That's not good. Aspartame, soluble corn fiber.
They buy $1,000. You think not? What I've learned is that if there's something stupid out there,
Someone
there's
will buy it.
somebody even stupider that will
buy
buy
it.
it.
Yes, he's right. That's the one thing about capitalism and just living in this world. No matter how stupid something may be, no matter how stupid the concept may be and how backward ass it is, there is going to be someone who is just as more backward ass to purchase or support.
Is it just me or do I see Titus? Some bump rumps? Shoulder pebbles, one might presume.
Because like that's the thing. People do not get this. Like, this is why you can never really truly go broke. You can go broke, but you can't really truly not ever sell nothing to anyone. You can sell something. It doesn't matter if it's something that will solve a problem. You can solve something. That's crazy.
Absolutely. They dumb as fuck.
Stupid mouse. Let Logitech go under. Please. Yeah. There's not even any new features. It would be software features, which we all know is nothing.
Seriously,
what is a mouse going to do any differently than it did like the day you bought it? Is it going to give me aimbot in the future with an update? Is that what it's going to do?
Hey, I'll pay a subscription for that.
Because that is the only useful feature I can think of for an AI-powered mouse. Genuinely, what software updates can they give a mouse to make it worthy of paying a subscription? Like,
well, here's what's funny about it is that you already have software updates. Like Razer Synapse and like the Logitech program update regularly.
Because they are there.
So this idea that like this doesn't exist is crazy. Like it's been like this for always.
Surely, most of the things involved with the mouse to make it good are all hardware stuff. Like the scroll wheel, how that feels.
Exactly.
Clicking the mouse, how does that feel? How fast it refreshes the polling rate. I think it's the polling rate. Changing your DPI with buttons. All that stuff is like on the mouse. So I genuinely have no idea what they're going to add to this thing in the future to make it seem worthy at all of a subscription. Like,
well, I know what they're going to add to it. So what they're going to do is they're going to put quirks into the mouse that make it worse or have it, like they give it obvious weaknesses that then you have to pay a subscription to download the update
Jimmy, we know you
avoid.
Like them, but please don't focus on them too hard.
I can see them doing that.
Jimmy James. More like I'm getting HA.
Like, I can
Jimmy
see
James.
them doing that.
I'm just saying it looks obvious. Like, Jimmy, no.
I can see them doing that. I can see them literally doing that. Like you buy the subscription for the mouse, right? The mouse has obvious issues, as Mangold said, and then they want you to pay more, so it'll obviously have a bunch of like fuck ass issues, like just even probably even basic things that it's supposed to do at norm. And then they want you to pay the subscription even more by downloading their whatever. So, like, these people are diabolical. That's just sick.
So, like, it has, like, a thing where if you triple click, it will quadruple click. Or it will, like, make some sort of, you know, like, if you click once, it'll double click. Or something like that. And it'll be turned on by default, right?
Jimmy,
so this is a smart thing they do. This is Logitech. This is what you should do. So you have the mouse that double clicks on a right click by default, okay? And then you have it to where there's an update that you have to pay a subscription for that changes the default setting to turn that off. Because people won't know how to turn off, and you'll be able to turn it off in the settings for the program for the mouse. But because only probably 5% of the mouse users can actually access that because the other 95% are retarded, you're going to be able to take that 95% of people and have them pay for the subscription because they don't know how to use the software. That's what they should do.
It would be AI features, but like, that's stupid. Why would I go to Logitech, the hardware company, for my AI tools? That makes no sense. And not only that, this stuff doesn't make money. OpenAI.
Oh, it could be bring on bankruptcy. Projection. What's the other one? Let me see this. Goldman Sachs, $1 trillion to be spent on AI centers, chips, and Unity upgrades with so little to show for it so far. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that they're obviously like, why is this happening? Everybody knows why it's happening. It's happening because of NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA got massive. Like, the stock has been going to the fucking moon. And it's ever, like, when did the stock start going up? It's whenever they did their AI showcase, right? So I think that all of these other tech companies are trying to, like, replicate that level of success by trying to appeal in that way. That's what's happening.
Money! OpenAI is talking about going broke in a year. Why would this make any money, Logitech? Also, please hit that like button down below and subscribe if you're new. Thank you. I can only imagine that these companies are just really desperate at this point because this is actually just like a bad move. Like, this is counterproductive. This is just pissing off everyone who actually likes the company. Like, they already had a really dumb rebrand to Logi instead of Logitech.
So stupid, bro. Like, Logi?
Jimmy James.
That sounds like a Pokemon.
Instead of saying yes,
And not one of the good ones,
Why
but like,
I gratefully
you know,
agreed to the
I ran out of
I have
ideas.
proposed. It truly benefits my stature. Might I add, positively promotes dopamine.
I can see that. There we go, that's a lot better. It was too hard.
Yes, so we made Diglett, but now this one is like a different shade of brown.
Because, you know, why use a name that's carried you for all these years when you can just switch it to Logi? That makes total sense.
So
but I think
stupid.
most people who use a Logitech mouse or keyboard are probably power users, or they've heard good things about the brand and bought one of their cheap mice and keyboards. Because generally speaking, Logitech actually does make good stuff, which is why this is annoying. Why? You were one of the good ones! And what's even crazier is I just thought about this for a second. Logitech has a line of products that would be perfect to integrate with AI. And it's just their webcam. Like, that actually would just make sense. I'm not saying do a subscription
Jimmy
because
James,
it's annoying, but AI video sharpening is pretty good. And removing backgrounds is technically like AI stuff. They have a line of products that would make sense to make AI, but they did
It's hard to do.
Jimmy
though.
James. If so, sorry.
Yeah, so like that's so hard to do. Like think about how much work that's going to be. Whereas like all they have to do for a mouse is like you just make it to where it's like clicking twice, right? I mean, it's so easy.
They do that. They made AI mice.
Yeah.
Why? I don't get it. I'm sure somebody has found a use for these ChatGPT prompts with the mouse, and I'm sure there was like one guy on Earth who used
Download Valorant aimbot.
ChatGPT prompts, Logitech, and had some use out of it, okay? Like, I'm not saying it's entirely useless, but oh my god, I don't need a button on my mouse to open an AI prompt window. This is dumb. And if I wanted an AI prompt window, I would just map one of my keys that already exist on my mouse or my keyboard to open it. I'm not going to buy
What's
an
next
AI
AI-powered
mouse, and I am so
It's
sorry.
ridiculous. It is. It is a ridiculous thing to do, and I think it's just, it's one of these things where it's these companies that are trying desperately to stay relevant and to make it seem like their company is like forward thinking, and I think that's why it's actually happening. Is they're just trying to to stay relevant. And also,
if you own this mouse,
here's another component that needs to be addressed. Is that this was a thought experiment of an idea that was floated by the CEO. It's not like Logitech was saying they're going to do this. They were just having a conversation about like what would happen if we did this and like how would this work.
I'm sure catching so many
It's not like they
strays
committed
today.
to this.
And there are some interesting points in the article about how traditional PCs might be going away very soon, which is not entirely incorrect. I don't know how soon they're going to go away, but yeah, like we're going to have some kind of brain interface in the near future or eye tracking because that tech is getting really good. There's going to be a point where using a mouse makes no sense. So them wanting to expand out of that makes total sense to me. But
I don't agree with that. I think that there will always be people that are more comfortable with using a mouse. So, and this is one of the issues, is that technology does not advance as quickly as people's familiarity with technology or comfort with technology. So just because a technology comes out doesn't necessarily mean that it's some kind of like brand new thing that's gonna make everybody gonna want to use it immediately, right? Sorry, I got confused halfway through saying that. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, it'll take a while for people to become comfortable with it. It's the same as AI right now. Like right now, AI is perceived to be a lower quality and a lower degree of trust. That will change over time. But right now, that's how it's perceived.
Subscription mouse service is not the way to do it. This just pisses off everyone who actually likes your products. Because I think most people who tout Logitech as being like a really good company are people who are enthusiasts. And then enthusiasts talk positively about it. And then that spreads. But if all the enthusiasts start dogging on it, it's probably not going to work out too well. I mean, even recently, I decided to upgrade my Logitech mouse, and I did that. And then, for some reason, the new one was just worse in every single way. The clicking felt mushier. The scroll wheel felt mushier. It just didn't feel as good of a mouse. And that could just be because I'm not used to it, and I'm used to the old one. But yeah, I returned it and switched back to my old one. That was the first time I bought a new Logitech product and hated it.
I mean, I have a Logitech keyboard right now, and it works pretty well. There are some double press issues, but I've slammed that keyboard like 50 times. So like, I don't really blame that. And I do think Logitech keyboards are my favorite. But Logitech mice, here's the problem, is every Logitech mouse looks like a fucking space. It's an alien spaceship.
never really had that. Well, I never. Well, then again, I'm looking at my mouse. It's nothing to brag about as a Logitech brand, but Jesus, that never really went through my head. It kind of looked like an alien. I think it tries
I agree
to
with this.
look nice, but I don't know about alien part. That shit makes me laugh. I don't know. That never really ran through my mind.
I prefer Razer mice.
That was Razer. That was what I was thinking of. It was fucking Razer. I couldn't think of it. Thank you. It was Razer. Razer has the best mouse.
I'm staying with Razer.
What the fuck are you doing? Look at this. What the fuck is this? This is out of Warhammer 40K.
Raiga Samurai.
Oh my god. It's cool? Yeah, no, it's not. I'd be worried about breaking one of the pieces off.
Jesus Christ.
Out of the box. So I don't know what they're doing over there. This whole thing has to be investors demanding growth because they had a huge growth spurt in COVID and then it slowed down a lot. And investors are probably like, oh my god, wait, we thought it was going to go up forever. What happened? Because they think that for some reason, they don't understand the concept of investing and how things go down sometimes. And realistically, they're also probably trying to sell this to companies and not individual people. Because,
what they're trying to do, I think what Logitech is trying to do is Logitech is trying to create the perception of value in the market by capitalizing on a trend that you're seeing a lot of people investing into right now. So they're talking about like adding AI into things. And I think that almost like you have people that are trying to use AI as like
buttons, not the whole
AI
keypad.
is like
JR.
For example, like blockchain. I think AI has a lot of
is awful. I once asked them if they had a mouse with a rubber wheel because I'm allergic to metal in mice, and they legit told me that isn't a thing.
Wait, whoa. They told you. Wait, they told you that. Wait, they told you specifically that's not a thing to be being allergic to metal? Or they said that... Is that what they said? That's not a thing? No, that's not a thing. You can't be allergic to metal. That shit's funny. I'm pretty sure... Did you laugh? Or you got annoyed? I think I'll laugh first and then get annoyed. I'm doing a drawing of a character. I'm doing a painting. I'm struggling with this, but... Trying my best.
My Viper Mini has rubber wheel. JR. No, they told me there is no such thing as rubber in mouse wheels.
Oh, okay. Yes, there is. The fuck?
A lot more immediate uses than blockchain does, at least for like an average person in like a functional way. But
which is nonsense.
In the same way that like in 2021 and 2020 people are using blockchain or like, you know, crypto or something like that. Or
for T1S stupidity.
You guys will figure it out who it is eventually.
NFT as like the new like buzzword. AI is that buzzword right now. But the difference is that AI actually does have way more value than like an NFT, for example. So you have good actors in the space and also bad actors. But the difference is that people are trying to just put that money out there to try and just like use that word and hopefully get people to invest into it. Because again, like the investment philosophy that these guys have in a lot of cases are take 100 shots, miss 99, hit one, it goes to the moon, pay off the 99, write off the 99 for your taxes as a loss, easy clap. And so that's the way, like, I mean, this is such, it's such a good strategy. I was like, why don't we do one of these? This is a great idea. So yeah, easy bueno. Yeah, exactly. That's the game, right? And so it's that AI does have value, but you do have people that are taking a very cynical approach to it in order to capitalize on a market trend rather than create a consumer product. And I think that, again, this is language that is meant for investment, not necessarily for customers.
Executive could easily be like, oh my god, AI-powered mouse sounds like a great idea.
Exactly.
And you think I'm exaggerating, but no, it happens all the time.
100%.
But this will not work for consumers. Consumers are tired of hearing about AI. And AI has to be one of the most diluted terms I have ever seen in my life, at least when it comes to...
That's the problem. The consumers want AI, but consumers don't want every term that is some form of machine learning to now be changed into AI and rebranded as if it's something new. That's the difference.
Marketing. There is always these hype waves with this kind of technology, and companies start using it on everything they possibly can.
Absolutely.
And I think the biggest problem with AI is the fact that you can make it apply to literally anything software related if you really want to. Like, you could call anything that does anything automatically AI, and you're technically correct.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You can sell a cup. You can sell a cup with a literal button on it. You can literally sell a glass cup with a fake button on it to some old person and said, this cup will make you drink better. It has AI in it. Press the button and you'll take. I've seen that shit happen. Like I think it was back in 2010 where this was this guy who was trying to sell these stupid what was it? It was like energy bands. It's literally a bracelet. And the dude was selling, it was on commercial for like a good year. And it was so funny how so many people were so fucking gullible on this that he said when you put on the band, you get more energy than ever. And he somehow convinced people, whether they was actors or not, or at least convinced the actors to say this stupid shit.
I think what he means is that people are relabelling machine learning and language models as AI when it's not the same. It's technically correct, but it's not true AI.
Yes, I know. But like the problem is like that term is so diluted in its use that you can go to an old person or even a young person and say it has AI in it and they'll run with it because it sounds like it's something fancy. They're not going to put the effort because most people are lazy to put the effort to look it up. They're so lazy to look it up or put in the due diligence to see if this person's bullshitting. If it looks just enough convincing to most Westerners or even Easterners, like usually Westerners, they'll run with it and say, "Oh, okay." This is the same argument, or at least same funny joke I made back when I first started doing reactions, several months ago.
This is gonna be on TV in about 2 years, if not earlier.
So like, it will be, but like the funny thing is like. It's that same manga I was doing with the girl who saw herself in the picture that she doesn't remember taking a picture of with her boyfriend or soon-to-be boyfriend. And instead of just ignoring it and moving on, she literally does not remember taking the picture of this photo with herself with her boyfriend. So she thought it was someone else, but she assumed that it was actually her. So instead of just leaving it alone and moving on because she found it in the attic, the whole manga is based on this one photo. Like, I think there's like 3-4 manga books on this one photo she found in the attic with her boyfriend, not remembering this picture being taken. Most Western women, or just Western men, would see this picture of themselves with their significant other, not remembering this picture being taken, and move the fuck on.
After I had someone tell me about gravity on a flat earth, nothing anyone believes to be true will surprise me.
So, like, it is what it is. They'll move the hell on because it's convenient for them not to put in the effort to do it. So it's convenient for most people just not to look up things.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so like it's like that, and I made a whole joke about it, and it was so fucking funny because it's how true it was that most Western people will not put the due diligence if they truly don't have to. It is what it is. I'll admit that. Even I do that shit, and I at least can admit it, but most people will not admit this.
Correct now? Because they diluted this term to the point where it means nothing?
That's exactly it. He is completely fucking right.
And I think people are going to start turning away from companies that use the term AI.
There was a news story
I know I'm
about
going
that.
to. I am not going to be.
A woman killed her husband because she found a photo in his phone, which was just her younger and not as fat. If that happens to me, the first thing I could think of would be, damn, last night had to be crazy.
Talk about the hangover. Hangover came soon. Oh my god.
Be buying a new Logitech mouse until they dump this stupid scheme. Because this scheme is dumb. I already stopped buying the keyboards because they weren't customizable enough. And my mouse.
I don't think that he understands that there's like a lot of normies though that see AI and they think that it's like cool.
See?
So I do think that it's
I just
not
said
really
it.
the case.
I just said it.
So much, and I think also will an AI button cause someone to buy another mouse? Because this is really the decision.
What I just said. The only difference is I said a cup with a button on it.
It's not like whether the AI button is good or not. It's about, even if the AI button is perceived as bad to a consumer, will this cause the consumer to buy another mouse instead? I don't think so.
Is just fine, so I'm gonna keep using that, and if it breaks, I'll buy a different brand. I'm not buying Logitech again. I am not gonna support a company that wants to make a subscription mouse, okay? It's not happening. Like, maybe, if there's some extraordinary feature that makes it justified, I'll let it slide. But that doesn't exist. So until that exists, I'm not buying anything.
Ryaga Samurai. Teach you're muted. JR.
Bro, like, think about
this. Did the
this.
sound go out for anyone else or just me?
Like, think about this. How lazy truly can you be as an individual to buy a AI-powered mouse when all you have to do is just move move your arm a little bit and click on a button? What button do you need to press for you not to do basic shit? Like, let's just call it for what it is. If you're gonna press a button to do AI shit and you're playing a video game, what we call that is called a fucking A-bot. That's what that is. That's what that is. That's all what it is. Like, if you're not playing a game, a competitive game, or a single-player game, and not pressing the button to get the accurate shot you need.
I don't know as me when I have work.
What else do you need?
Hey, being a sim god is hard work.
Being a sim god is hard work.
JR.
Jesus
Bro, but
Christ.
the button is like all the way over there.
Come on, man! Come on, guys!
Ironikai.
Fuck!
I gotta sit there and watch my sim clean stuff. It's exhausting and boring, lol.
Bro, I can't, man. Like, there has to be a limit to this now. We gotta start saying this makes no fucking sense. We gotta start saying this, man. This is getting ridiculous. Like, really? We gotta press the button just for it to do the basic thing. What? Like, at this point now, fuck the button. Just, like, all they need to do is make a subscription-based...
I will need a button to press a button.
Software camera that allows you to click with your eyeballs.
We're better than this, but let's be honest, society is not.
No, it's not. He's right.
Samurai.
That shit's wild.
It's too tough.
It's too tough. It's too tough. Can the mouse move for me? Can the mouse move for me? It's too tough. It's too
I'm
tough.
like Sai now. I
that doesn't make any sense.
To the and drive to work. OMG, the struggle.
How does that make sense to anyone? Like, I would not pick up a fucking mouse.
WALL-E the movie was not just a movie. It was a prophecy.
It was. Like, it was. It's more true than we wanted to admit. A lot of people, if they remember what WALL-E is, but damn, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Like, where does this button have to be for it to be AI powered? Like, what the fuck? What is it that you can't do on the mouse that the AI can't? Or what can't you do that the AI can on a mouse?
What's next? AI-powered hammer, because until I did roofing I never knew how many people don't know how to use a hammer.
That shit makes no sense, man. That's crazy.
And this whole situation also reminds me that we're turning into a subscription-based society. We're renting everything. I don't like it. Like, yeah, when I was growing up, the idea of digital
This is a huge problem, by the way. He's bringing up a very good point, and I don't think enough people are taking this into consideration, is that right now, we are in like this really weird point, because in the 90s, for example, and the 2000s even, we had true digital ownership. You owned the CD. You owned the floppy disk. You owned the...
hammer with a laser point? I don't know, that... I'm not saying that's not a bad idea, but that's a funny idea. It's funny, but I don't think it's a bad idea. It's kind of funny. When you hear it, like, if you put a laser pointer on a hammer, that sounds fucking funny. It just sounds funny. It's not like it's not helpful, but it's funny. Hey, potato. It's like, I don't know. That's a
Thinking if I said something smart.
like it. I wouldn't say it's not smart. I just said it's more. It's just funny. What the hell?
Drive that it was on. Now you don't even you don't have access to those local files. Like you don't even have them on your computer. You're playing them through a cloud.
If there's a flashlight.
Imagine trying to point, but your hand is shaking.
There's a flashlight, I guess, but there's a thing for that. You don't even have to put it on the hammer. You put the fucking. There's a dude right now. You put a hammer. You put the flashlight on your forehead. You know what I'm saying? And then you can see everything from that point. You don't have to put it on the hammer.
Or, you know, you need to log in through their server. So, like, we have a huge problem right now with nobody really being able to understand what does digital ownership mean.
And Netflix and all that stuff sounded great.
It's a huge
because
issue.
They never took anything away
Massive.
yet. You had access to everything, and they didn't really take anything from you. But now, in 2024, they take everything, all of the time. If you pay for Netflix, what you like watching on there and what types of shows you like watching could be gone tomorrow. And personally, I don't like having a bunch of monthly subscriptions because most of the time, I don't utilize them enough to actually pay for them. Most of my subscriptions at this point. The only one I still pay for, only two, is Spotify and YouTube Premium because I actually use both of those things enough to...
What did you just say? Now you put the nail on the magnet that's on the hammer, so you don't have to hold it with... Okay, I gotcha. Okay, that was the way that was written.
Justify it. I don't watch Netflix enough to justify it, and on top of that, they constantly throttle your connection. Ever since they took away the ability to force a resolution, I've stopped using it pretty much. Because I'll just be watching a show, and it will suddenly look horrible, and I can do nothing about it. And like, I paid for the 4K. Give me my 4K. I don't care if my TV or whatever, it's not 4K. Give me the bitrate. But yeah, there is no way I'm using a subscription mouse. And I feel like most people feel
nobody is going to use it. And if they do, they're not going to pay into it, right? I mean, I think he's right. Like, and it does break down a lot of goodwill with like the people, because like like you think about like a forever mouse, right? A $200 mouse. Who's buying a $200 mouse?
Really? Who the fuck is buying
your uncle buying
Honestly,
a $200 mouse? No.
He's not wrong.
Imagine a spoon with a guiding system.
Who's buying a $200 mouse? Like, why do you need a $200 mouse? That's as worse as the AI thing. Like, dude, dude, practice, jam. Like, damn. It's not that deep. Like, come on, man.
League of Legends addict might.
Imagine buying a $200 mouse and you still lose at Fortnite. You still lose at Valorant. You still lose at Counter-Strike.
Minesweeper.
I'm saying, like, imagine you losing to a game and you bought a $200 mic. This is why I don't invest in fucking skins in video games. Because if you die buying the latest skin, you still died. You look crazy. I can understand if you're good. I can understand to, like, if you're... Like, you gotta come here on YouTube to hear it. I can understand to an extent where if you're very good at a game and you want to wear the latest skins, it kind of makes sense, because if you're really good, you want to show off your skins. But if you're trash at a game, why the fuck are you buying skins? Yeah, the skins are cool and stuff. Like, why are you buying skins?
Sadly, when I was working in tech, I had to buy the Apple mouse and keyboard for work. They were incredibly overpriced.
Jesus, I don't know, man. That's crazy. I can't. Like, I never thought that. Like, I suck at Fortnite. I'm never going to buy a skin to die in said skin I paid for. You look crazy.
I feel bad for your wallet.
Just, that's crazy, man. You lose like 7 rounds of like Fortnite in your new skin, in your new Gojo skin. You look crazy. Now, if you're really good and you get like 5 out of 7, if you win 5 games out of 7, then I can understand where you would get a Gojo skin, because you want to look good, and when you win your games, you have a high rate of winning. But if you have a high rate of losing, what the fuck are you doing? It's like you buying a Ferrari and can't drive it because you're gonna crash it. What the fuck are you buying that shit for? You look crazy.
The person who's buying a $200 mouse is a person who is like very invested into technology and cares about it a lot. So if the value proposition isn't there, you are making this value proposition to the most informed group of people that you have. I'm sure some people will buy it, for sure, but
everyone
it definitely
knows
is
the
a
Gojo
problem.
skin gives you plus 5%
Same way,
accuracy.
because yeah,
5+.
Just
gonna
not
really
addicting enough.
Now, see, now I understand if you're buying to win, which I'm against. But I
Darth
understand
Borocorn.
if you bought the skin.
I will give Fortnite one thing, that being if you buy the Battle Pass one, hypothetically you never have to buy it again if you complete the Battle Pass.
I've learned that. I kind of learned that if you don't buy anything and you save your money and then get the Battle Pass and do most of the Battle Passes, you can kind of live off the Battle Pass, not live off, but you can kind of run off the Battle Pass and still keep going with the Battle Pass. You might not get the premium Battle Pass, but you can get the Battle Pass. So that's kind of cool of Fortnite. If other games did that, that would be a thing. But like, it's Fortnite, so. Yeah.
Tiring.
Tech and forever
There's
don't mix.
way
Yeah, exactly.
too many of them, and yeah, I agree. People are not good at realizing how much they're spending on subscriptions, and that goes for me as well and everybody. It's just something you kind of sign up for and forget about. But when you have so many, people are going to start looking and realize that it's costing them a lot of money, and they're going to cancel stuff. So the idea that people would subscribe to a mouse is kind of insane. Like, I don't know anybody who would do this, and I think most people would look at this and think this is a stupid thing, and I'm not going to buy it.
And
because
you know
why
something.
would you?
And then know something to just note. This is a physical thing. If you're buying a physical thing that you're paying a subscription for, you're going to remember to cancel that shit pretty fast compared to the software you're not really paying attention to, right? So like, you're more likely to forget about a subscription on a Patreon that you're saying to someone who you're supporting, or they don't do artwork or whatever the fuck they do anymore, but maybe they got in a scandal. I don't know. Let's just say you're sending money to a content creator you really enjoy, and then they stop making content for a while for whatever reason, and then you just realize you're sending money to a person who's not doing the thing you like for them to do anymore. So you kind of forget about it because it's out of sight, out of mind. But if I'm holding the thing that's constantly in my hand for me to just do shit every fucking day, I'm gonna cancel that thing on probably the day 3. I'm not even gonna. Now you just gave me a constant reminder of why I hate your company. Like, what the hell?
Basically would be paying for the same features you already get, just monthly now. Like, I
think what happens is that you get a lot of people in a room together and they start agreeing with each other, and before you know it, it turns into a mouse having a subscription. That's what happens. Is that, like, how many of you guys have been part of something like this at your job, maybe? And you're brainstorming about something, and somebody floats an idea that, like, in retrospect, sounds like the worst idea that anybody's ever heard of in the history of ideas. But, like, everybody starts talking each other up, and they're like, oh, yeah, then we do this, then we do that. Like, yeah, let's start going with this, right? So, like, it happens, right? Yeah, I want to sell air in a bottle, right? Yeah, exactly. A bunch of yes men. Yes, exactly. And so, and I've had this happen myself, right? I've seen it happen many times where it's like everybody's sitting around talking about this idea, and, like, this idea is actually horrible, but because nobody else has any other idea, or, like, the concept of it is good.
Yeah, it seems like the greatest idea that ever came to man. Because there's no opposing idea, or maybe everyone's just scared of becoming that person who's going to be outed because they're saying, oh, you're killing all the ideas, you're being mean. That could be a possibility, especially if you're doing it in a team setting. God, shit. But, like, yeah, that's a thing.
People are only thinking about it in the context of, like, how can we make this idea good, rather than is this idea good?
But I was outspoken.
Software engineer here all the time.
Ah, I see it. I knew JR was going to say something on that. I knew he was going to say something on that. I knew it. I saw it coming. I'm so sorry, my bro. So sorry.
Potato.
Something's in here.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Potato.
Yeah, exactly, right? This happens constantly. So I bet this happens at Logitech, too.
I'm already forced to pay for subscriptions for certain software, okay? The last thing I want is to start paying subscriptions on my hardware. I'm not leasing your mouse. I'm buying it, and that's end of the story. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe if you're new. Follow me on Twitter @Spans1, and click the screen to check out all my content, and have a good one.
He's right. He's right about pretty much everything.
But yeah.
I agree. And so... Yeah, he's right. Yeah, I think so. Like, the mouse thing and everything, I think people are not going to buy this. Here's the video. Like, I do definitely fucking agree. Another example of enshittification. Well, I think it's like a group of executives or a group of decision makers get together and they start thinking about like ways that they can make money. And then what happens is that I think that there's like a certain type of bias where it's like if you go against like what everybody else is saying, you're seen as like throwing a wet towel on it, right? You're a vibe killer. You are destroying people's excitement for it. So I think that's what really happens. Influencers will make it happen. No, influencers.
That's what happens when the population is stupid.
At potato, yes, so please keep the chat related to
That's what happens when the population are stupid. Now, I understand if the population is going on a fact that is true. I'm not against that. But when someone says something against the norm and gives a argument, if the argument makes sense, don't call it a... If the argument makes sense, don't call it you're being a Debbie Downer, or what the fuck it is.
I will say this, being the voice of reason in the room did not make me friends, but it got me promoted.
Oh, it got you
constantly.
Promoted. Oh, then you just made enemies. You probably made you didn't make friends. You just made enemies, and you got promoted. It got you promoted. Oh, you made enemies. That's crazy. Oh, that probably sucked for them. Like, fuck!
Can't make people do things. So you saw this with, for example, NFTs. So every influencer in 2021, basically, I mean, not everyone, but like a lot of them were talking about NFTs and like crypto and stuff like that. Did it take off? No, it did not. The truth is that a content creator or an influencer or somebody with an online presence can make people aware of a product, but it cannot change that product's value proposition. So it doesn't matter whether, you know, like you get some person who's popular to promote something. If people don't see a value in the product, then they're not going to buy it.
Only one who can articulate your disagreement, they make you look smarter than you actually are.
It's literally that simple. So yeah, it doesn't have to take off. Yeah, exactly. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a drink. And I think that's what happens, right? It's like influencers can lead the people to the water, but there are some people that say, fuck this water tastes like shit. And then they leave. So I think that's what happens most of the time. Well, enough people bought Pokemon's cookies. Well, how do you know that, right? Because like you think that enough people bought the cookies. How do we know that enough people bought it to where, you know, the company's actually making a profit on a regular basis? We don't really know that, do we? And especially we don't know that in the case of like trying to make up for the time that they have invested before the launch of the cookies that now is already lost money. So yeah, ask her. Well, I don't think she'd say. And if she was going to say, I wouldn't entirely trust it. I'd want to see a balance sheet. And so no, I wouldn't look at it entirely like that either.
Donation and
I don't drink enough shit water to recognize good shit water. Yeah, exactly. When are you going to make a product that we can buy? Well, I wonder when.
You gotta put something in perspective. Always remember, I think back in 2019 or 2018, that woman sold her bathwater to men.
LOL, I get timed out so much.
So remember that. Always remember that. A e-girl managed to sell her bathwater to men and they bought it. Remember that. So if you think you can't be an entrepreneur, you can.
You
always can.
Oh God.
Remember that. It's a sad, dark time to think about, but when you think about it, you can make it.
I remember.
Oh man. You can make it. So if you ever had a bad day, or having a bad day, remember to yourself, I might have a shit life, or my day is not going that well, but at least I didn't buy someone's punk-ass bathwater.
How nice of her.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds like a great idea. Damn, that's crazy.
Ain't capitalism amazing?
So, she might not actually know herself? Well, no, because it's not her job to know. She's a promoter for the product. She shouldn't know, like, I mean, not shouldn't, but she doesn't have to know, like, all of the accounting for it. I mean, that's common sense. So, yeah, anyway, a subscription mouse I don't really think is going to appeal to a lot of people. Logitech is stupid, but I also think that people to a certain degree are overreacting to this because the CEO was asked a question about a Forever mouse, and she just simply started talking about a theoretical, right? And this theoretical is being pushed around as if Logitech is planning on doing this. That's not really the case. That's not really what's happening. So, yeah. I think people are just sick of this shit. Yeah, exactly. Soulframe devs respond to Backlash. Pretty good reply. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really that great of a reply, but it was decent enough, right? No one wants a Forever mouse that's a Forever card that's to get new shit. Well, the difference is that, like, whenever you buy a watch, for example, like, a watch is made in a much different way than a mouse is made because you're not using a watch regularly. Like, for example, like, you're not interfacing and pressing and touching the watch all the time.
Yeah, this is why I never understand the whole watch thing. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure some of my viewers wear watches. And I understand some people who have money buy Rolex. I think they buy Rolex because it's a collector's item to a certain extent. And I get that. But honestly, there's no reason for anyone to buy a fucking watch when you have a phone. The only reason you should have a watch on your hand is for those health thing that monitors your health. You know what I'm saying? And I think even the phone can still do that too. But like, Jesus, like, there is no reason to buy a watch.
JR. I used to wear a nice watch until some punk knocked it off me in a scuffle and then I misplaced it.
See?
I was like FK that.
Yeah, fuck that.
JR. It's a status symbol nowadays anyway.
Yeah, and honestly, you know what? It's one thing. I know a lot of people don't like Bill Gates.
I bought a smartwatch to cheat on exams.
Like, funny. I know a lot of people may not like Bill Gates, and I'm not his biggest fan either. But when I tell you something, the one thing I learned from Bill Gates, or at least learned about him, is that it's always good to dress poor, knowing that you're rich. Make that to yourself. It's good to dress poor knowing that you're rich.
Darth Goricorn. I'm not a fan of Bill Gates as a person, but I can respect the drive he has in life.
Yes, you can respect
Ryaga Samurai. Bad mono, bad finger wag, finger wag.
If I was
JR.
like, it is what it is.
Do you mean Steve Jobs?
No, I'm talking about actual Bill Gates, Microsoft Bill Gates. He still dresses like he's a nerd to this day. And same thing with, I guess you can say, no, like with Steve Jobs is a sophisticated looking individual. He wears the sweaters, the black sweaters and stuff like that. But like, I always felt like a sense of sophistication. But with Bill Gates, I feel like
why disappointed face?
I feel like I'm just talking to a support
Steve Jobs wore the same outfit for decades.
Yeah, for decades. He wore the same thing over and over. And I think everyone said he only wore them at the conference. No, I think he wore them every single day. I think fucking Mark Zuckerberg does the same thing. He wears the same gray shirts.
I do that as well. Where's my money now? So
it is what it is. No. The point is not wearing it to be rich. Like I'm saying, a lot of people who's rich or know they're rich don't have to dress to impress. Because remember, a lot of rappers dress to impress, but all of them know who Bill Gates is. Do you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
He said the reason was so he didn't have to think about his outfit.
Yeah, that was the reason.
I know I'm joking.
No, that was the reason. No, he said that. I remember he said that in an interview. I think he said it in an interview that was quoted.
Whereas with a mouse, you're clicking it constantly. And like whenever you have friction, you are going to have, guess what? And especially like the watch has like a hand that goes around, but that hand goes around in a very defined way that is decided by the watchmaker.
Gotta be honest.
Whereas with the mouse
I
click,
used to make 6 figs.
Somebody can
not anymore, and I have only 5 shirts and 2 pairs of jeans and some boots. LOL.
Now imagine you bought a bunch of brand name shit that, and they went to shit. You know, think about it. It's best to just keep it basic as best as possible. Always make people think you're poor when you have money, and even even if you don't have money, still make people think you're poor so they don't try to rob you. But then again, poor people try to rob each other all damn day, so that can go so far.
Can click hard. They can pick the mouse up.
I never seen a poor.
JR. Do Lee jeans count?
I guess jeans count. Lee jeans. Does people rock Lee jeans like that? It's not like true religions or anything like that. I don't think most kids know what Lee jeans are.
Right, drop it. There are a lot more like weird things that can happen to a mouse.
That too.
Sort of like clicking. Yes, but the clicking is not mechanical. It's done by a person, which makes it like erratic, right? It makes it erratic, and like basically machines usually break down when they are used erratically or they are used in ways that are not uniform. That's what happens in irregular ways. That's what usually makes machines break. Can you argue that friction is autonomously applied to the watch? It is, but it's applied in a controlled environment. Whereas the friction that's being put onto the mouse button is not being applied in a controlled environment. So it's different.
I'm Matt Cartwright. I approve this message. It's a hard time for so many across this country.
Oh, it's done. Okay, so that was the whole Asmongold on the Logitech monthly subscription thing. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Like, share, follow, and comment. Hope to see you guys in the next one. I hope you guys had fun watching this. I had fun.
JR.
So with that said, let's go on to the next one.
Unfortunately, he's full of SHT there.
On what Asmongold said?
JR.
I wasn't listening to that last part.
That last comment, I mean.
Oh yeah, I was not listening to that. Sorry, I was literally tuned out since that last thing I said. So with that said, I'll see you guys next one. Alright, so we're gonna go to our next video.
It's in Demion.
Demion, no. So GameStop, Game Informer, oh my god, Game Informer, or Game Informer, I thought it was Gaming. So Game Informer, is finally shutting down, as we all know. It was kind of expected for most of these video game companies to shut down anyway, so it's not all that, surprising, given the type of journalists and stuff they hire. So let's hear what Clownfish TV has to say about it, and all that great stuff. So it says, GameStop
JR.
shuts down Game Informer.
Thank God.
More.
I used to sell those. I hated them.
Oh man, I hated every fucking time back in the day.
I used to get those in the mail as a kid.
They will do this shit where you're trying to sell your games or do your trade-ins or where the fuck. And then when you finally get a decent amount of trade-ins, which took 1 trillion like different games, just to get like something decent of a price to call even store credit, they'll try to upsell you saying, hey, do you want to get our store credit? It's like 30% off or some bullshit with the fucking, the magazine that'll come every few months. And honestly, the magazines were cool, but you didn't really give a shit about those things at all. That shit was annoying as hell. God.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about Game Informer shutting down. This is the GameStop-owned print magazine and website, news website. And it is the last of the video game magazines. Remember those? Those were a thing. Oh God, good memories. Those were a thing for a very long time, and now it's over. And everybody got canned. And we're going to talk about. We're going to look at some reactions, and I think we're going to talk about kind of the state of not just video game journalism, but pop culture journalism, because it's very hard to make money at it.
No, especially now.
Especially now.
Especially in the last like 9-10 months.
Selling print publications, selling magazines is hard enough, right?
But if you have a website, you're doubly screwed.
You're doubly screwed. So I don't even know what the solution is. I mean, meanwhile, we've got individual YouTubers and influencers making money, but yeah, just nobody wants to pay for news anymore. And again, this is a GameStop owned thing. but it is a much bigger problem, and we're going to have more gaming journalists out of work. And I don't know what else to say other than it's a sign of the times. So let's talk about this before we get into it any further. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo.
So yeah, this comes from The Verge. I think they got it from Kotaku, I think, reported it first. But The Verge says Game Informer shutting down after 33 years. 33 years.
Dang, I know it's been around for a long time. I mean, that's what I actually knew about.
Yeah. It said the entire magazine staff is being laid off. In a statement posted to X, which we're going to go out and look at, and then we're going to look at some of the replies to it. The publication didn't give a reason for the shutdown. Well, it's probably not making money. GameStop didn't immediately
Restaurant store.
30 chairs, non-squeak.
Restaurant.
Non-wobble.
reply to request for comment. Last year, GameStop CEO said that every expense at the company must be scrutinized under a microscope and all waste eliminated. So if you're waste,
like your poop.
If you're just like a poop, we're just gonna flush it. Oh my god. Yeah. So they're talking about like a way to subscribe to it. They tried that. There have been many attempts to bring back video game magazines. In fact, Electronic Gaming Monthly, which I joke, and I only half joke, if I could buy it, I would. But I'm sure Geeky would love it if I bought Electronic Gaming Monthly. He should be like, nope, you're not going to do that. But they tried to bring that back too, but they had to basically give it away at Walmart. Like they couldn't sell it anymore because people aren't buying video game magazines anymore.
No.
I know there are some niche.
I have never ever, probably I'm just the minority here. I have never ever seen anyone in my entire life went to the store, whether it be Walmart, I think CVS, Target, whatever you name it, whatever retail store. I have never seen someone walk up in a retail store where there is a magazine aisle and pick up a magazine and bought one. Whether it be video games, celebrity shit, most people just read the shit right there and move the fuck on. And that's the thing I never really understand. Why have the book open where you can sit and read it in the store, where most kids will look through it and, or people are bored, can just look through it for the time, see whatever picture they need to see, and put it right back. No one will buy it. Like, what was the point? Is it a point that made more sense to put in a plastic so you can't open it, so it'll give the curiosity to buy it, to read it? That would make more sense, right? So you at least make a profit if people get curious enough to buy said magazine and know what's in it. But if you have it open like a library and you just read the shit in the store for a couple of seconds just to see one or two articles, you're gonna put that shit back. It's gonna just sit there for no reason. Like, who's buying a magazine? I don't even think in the 90s people bought magazines like that. Well, maybe they did. Well, maybe a subscription somewhere. But, like, it's just... I don't know anyone who just put in the effort to get up and go buy a magazine. I just don't know. Like, who buys a magazine?
Same. And just for the Lego figure that was inside.
Yeah, like the hell? Like, that shit was stupid. The only people who I knew was up with magazines...
Bro, the magazine area in Walmart be empty.
It would always be empty. It was always full, always empty. And there'll be like one or two people looking at like one or two things. It'll be something about gardening, video games, and celebrities. Those are three things. Everything outside of that is either something about how to put your sink together or some shit.
I would have gave the magazine for free, and then make money off specifically ad space and marketing around pre-orders.
That would have made more sense. That shit made no sense. I remember as a kid, every time when I went with my parents to the grocery store and I walked away from them, the first place other than the video game aisle, I would go to the...
I'm only there for the manga they now have.
Yeah, like I go into the if I'm not going to the electronic aisle where the video games are, or look at the cool tech stuff in the Walmart or not the Best Buy, but the Walmart, the Target, or whatever case may be. If it's not the toys, the tech, I'm looking at the magazine aisle for the video game stuff, right? Or even the manga stuff. That's it. And then I put that shit back. I ain't buying that shit. What the hell? That shit wild.
Video game.
Anyone who bought a magazine, you're kind of
Ryan
stupid. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You did that too, grinning face with sweat.
Yeah, I just put it back. I just literally, as soon as I went through if I saw Ratchet and Clank, I saw Sly Cooper, I saw Spyro, I saw some God of War, Gears of War, whatever the fuck game was at that time in that year was popular, and I saw it and I read. I don't even read it. I don't think most kids even read. They look at the picture and be like, "Oh, that's cool. Move the fuck on. Oh, that's cool. Move the fuck on. Oh, that's cool. Move the and put it back." They don't, or they walk around in the store with the magazine in their hand with their parents and then put it back.
Of him.
That shit wild. I would never see anyone buy that shit. That's wild. I can't.
Magazines or publications that they were doing Kickstarter and they were doing like retro style gaming magazines, but it's for my generation. It's not for the Utes. The Youths today, they're watching YouTube, they're watching TikTok, probably even over YouTube.
I can see that. Back in the 90s, 80s, 70s, I can see that. I can see people probably buying a magazine in those times to a certain extent for probably the bathroom. But how many times people are, well, maybe I'm just being biased, but how many people are just in the bathroom reading? And but then
those
again,
people who bought magazines for the bathroom.
But then again, I'm being biased because remember, I grew up in the 90s, but I didn't grow up too long in the 90s for
if you didn't used to read the back of the shampoo bottle instead of the phone, don't talk to me.
And then you just can watch it and find out what you want to know. Just watch somebody else do it for you and then learn from that.
Plus, you have to realize too that by the time these go to print, the news is old. They put these magazines together a couple months before they hit the newsstand. I
said to myself, I'm like, wait. I said to myself, I'm like, wait. This was published in like 2-3 weeks ago. Wouldn't this be irrelevant? Like almost like a week later? I said that to myself as a kid, but I didn't think that hard into it because I'm like, the pictures are cute.
JR. I don't use my phone in the bathroom. I'm not addicted to it like that. I don't even use social media on my phone. It's for calling and memes only.
Let's go.
That or staring
hey,
at
there's
the
a new
tiles
game
on the floor and seeing faces in them.
Let's go.
Coming out. Okay, cool. Everybady's already known about it for
back
4
in the
months.
day. They got access to that ahead of time, so that when they released it was right ahead of the game or whatever. But that's not the case. I mean, so much happens all the time now. There's so many more gaming companies, so many more games. It's just really hard to keep up. Plus, I also don't think people trust the gaming news outlets anymore.
Yeah, they don't. I think that's a big part of it. And I don't know about Game Informer particularly, but all these websites, the Kotakus and the Polygons and the, every once in a while they do a journalism, but there are so many corrupt journalists working for these publications. Apparently they're eating each other now. There's
that one comment on here.
Is it which comment are we looking
at? Was it the IGN one? Is that was this post?
Oh God, yeah, no, I forgot about that. IGN actually they actually put a heart emoji. I don't know if it's in here. And people said, get this. Should have been you.
Amen.
Yeah, IGN keeps buying all these websites. They keep buying all these news sites. But here's their statement.
Oh shit!
I swear I saw a dog face in the tiles.
Bro, that is so mean. Like, okay, so they put a heart. So IGN, the company, put a heart on the Game Informer Twitter page. They showed their support of them shutting down, and people went to IGN and said it should have been you. Oh man, oh man.
The final level, farewell from Game Informer after 33 thrilling years. 33 thrilling years. 33 thrilling years. It's hard to say. Bringing you the latest news, reviews, and insights from the ever-evolving world of gaming. It's with a heavy heart that we announce the closure of Game Informer. From the early days of pixelated adventures to today's immersive virtual realms, we've been honored to share this incredible journey with you, our loyal readers. While our presses may stop, the passion for gaming we've cultivated together will.
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads,
will continue to live on. No, it's not. They're letting everybody go. Thank you for being part of our epic quest, and may your own gaming adventures never end. Just throw it on the pile. You know, like how many of these websites have shut down? And IGN, yeah, putting the heart there. That is some shit, because they just bought a bunch of websites and laid a bunch of people off.
I was thinking Kotaku, it should have been you, but that's, a whole other story.
Kotaku, it should have been you. They're going to be next. I guarantee you Kotaku's getting
It's coming. It's coming. We all are waiting on that day. And when that day comes, we're going to dance around the bonfire. We're going to dance around the bonfire when that day comes. Woo! I know I'm going to be there. I'll be there. I'll be first in line with the popcorn, dancing just like Luffy when they was up in Skypiea. I'm going to be around that bonfire. Ooh, call me Joy Boy.
That's what I said. Hopefully you're next. Take a talking with you as well. I agree, Danny. I agree.
Could have been IGN. I want to live in a timeline where this was you instead of Game Informer. You're next. It should have been you. You're next, IGN. Hopefully you're next. I hope you're next. You fucking hypocrite. You're next, buddy.
The heart could have been like respect because you're around.
Yep. Everyone, I'm pretty sure nearly every gaming
LOL.
Every gamer in the world is going to be together and reunited and we will reunite under the fact that Kotaku will be gone. I swear to God. And every of them stupid journalists is going to get what they deserve.
33 years doesn't mean that they're happy they're gone. They could have just meant respect or something like that. Like hearts, like we understand.
I forgot, was it Kotaku or was IGN? I think it was one of them too. I still can't get over to this day the whole Cuphead scenario. My bro, when I heard and I witnessed that review of the dude who couldn't pass the goddamn tutorial. Oh, there's a day when we reckon now.
Where we're coming from. But people are like pissed.
You're like, it's almost like you're dancing on the corpse of your competitor.
I mean, if it was because of respect, it should have like rethought how you posted that.
Right. Truly the end of an era. Yeah, I remember the Transformers cover.
That's crazy.
I remember that. God, I remember a lot of these. Now, I used to read Electronic Gaming Monthly more than I did Game Informer, but...
Yes, I know. That's why you want to buy it. Well, there you go. Man, you can buy Game Informer now.
Can I buy Game Informer? Here's the thing. How would this even work? Like how? I'm trying to think like how you could even do this in current year. How can you make gaming journalism work in current year? And I think YouTubers and podcasters have already kind of given us
the review where the guy
answer.
Claimed he got PTSD from the VR game Horses and hand grenades.
I heard that story. Bro, yo. Man, what is it they call it? What is it? Hard men make soft boys or something like that? Or soft men? No, hard times makes tough men, I think. And soft times. No, hard time. How's it goes? Fuck, I'm gonna look that up. I'm not even gonna say Steam. I'm not even gonna give up. Hold on. Hard times makes strong men. Yeah, that's it. There it is. I found it.
Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times.
Yeah. Hard times.
Good times create weak men.
Yeah, it says here. Hard times create strong men.
Weak men create hard times.
Yeah, strong men creates good
parents
times.
Make sneaky kids.
Good times.
Ryaga Samurai. Hard times make good men.
Okay, and then it says good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. Is a quote from a post-apocalyptic novel from G. Michael.
Ryaga Samurai.
Hop.
Never mind.
There we go. The quote expresses a cynical view of history, struggling that harsh conditions produce morally pure and strong people. I don't know if I'm gonna do line work on it. I'm still on the fence on that. I want to make this totally painted. I'm forcing myself to improve. Yeah, I think we're in the soft times, slowly running into hard. Well, we're in hard times. And we have soft men of today. I think that's what's happening. Well, sadly, I think, to be honest with myself. And I don't even consider myself hard at all. Like, if anything, we live in hard times. And we have soft men.
There was what was the one group? I think it's Second Wind or Second Life or something like that. That they're this group of former video game journalists. Now they're all fighting with each other, but they were making like $50,000 a year on Patreon or $50,000 a month. I'm sorry.
Now?
Huh?
They're fighting with each other now?
Yeah, they're fighting with each other now.
Look, yeah. Matt Mercer commented. He said, "Been reading since the beginning, same as you."
Yeah.
Is it because
you like Matt or old?
Yeah, actually,
I joke because I'm actually older than Neon, but that's okay.
Is it because we use 3-liter for toilet paper?
Actually, Matt Mercer, I think, is older than I am.
I think he is older.
I'm pretty sure he's older. Pedro Pascal's older than I am. Everybody's like, "Hey, you're so old," and I'm like, "Hey, no, I know some other nerds that are older than I am, so I don't feel so bad." Yeah, goodbye, old friend. A lot of people are upset about this. They're legitimately upset, but I think it's more than that. It's just kind of the end of an era, and it's the same with comics too. Like we had Wizard magazine, and I remember when Entertainment Weekly wasn't a website; it was actually a print magazine, and we used to get it every week because it was Entertainment Weekly, and it used to have all the new movies in it. And I remember when they were promoting like Batman Returns, in Entertainment Weekly, and it's just like magazines just don't last. But I think, in the case of GameStop, that company is bleeding out. So the fact that they were bankrolling it's kind of, like I wouldn't put all your eggs in that basket, but whatever. But it's just like influencers have become the new gaming journalists, and you don't have to like them. You don't have to, agree with them all the time, but they're absolutely positively eating the lunches, not just of print publications, but of websites too. And
well, I mean, print publications, it's not just gaming. Like, I know I've had subscriptions to magazines.
Game Informer, Kotaku, and IGN all went woke and were also accepting bribes for good reviews.
That is true. GR is not wrong. So what they'll do is they'll be like talking heads. We'll see. But JR is not wrong. They was doing that a lot throughout the years. Game companies, what they'll do is they'll pay these sites to speak good about the game, even if the game was objectively bad, just for good press. It's kind of wild. They would do it with influencers too, gaming influencers. So they'll pay. They did this just recently with fucking Marvel did this. I don't know if it's through Disney, but Marvel did this with their new Marvel game. They told a bunch of game creators to speak good about the game, but never speak anything negative. Don't even point out glitches. And if you do, we will excommunicate you. So that's something that is really problematic. See, the problem is with that is if your game is good and you believe your game is good, or even if it's probably objectively bad, but you're still willing to give it to other influencers to review your game, isn't it not good for them to be honest with your game so you can improve on it, right?
Botrix
or
official.
Make any adjustments for it.
Be a support hero today.
To pretend like it doesn't have
by
any
using
issues,
commands like
you are the
support.
problem. Well, I said this just earlier when when Ari was asking me interview questions. Always look for the devil in anything, right? And try to eradicate it as much as possible. Because you can never be perfect, but you can be as perfect as possible, right? So as an artist or anyone, whether you're doing programming, artwork, learning how to, I don't know, put a car together, whatever. The point is to look and to improve, reflect, and see what you can improve upon, even if you think you're good at it. Yay, let's go. I should add that in there. We're gonna put that in there tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. I was supposed to put that in there. But yeah, the point is to improve. Always improve. Never expect that you're always at 100%. Because where you think you're 100%, someone's way more higher up than you in something. There's always someone who's gonna be bigger, stronger, smarter, more intellectual than you. So it's not about being at their level. It's about improving yourself to have the best life as possible for yourself and the people around you, whether you're by yourself or with your family, or you have your own family that you've created on your own with your significant other. I'm saying the whole point is to never try to look for perfection, because you'll never obtain it. So it's your job to always look for the devil in the details to fix it, because it's never going to be perfect. It just sounds perfect to you. But to someone else, it may not sound as perfect. Maybe it could have more adjustments. So that's only up to you if you're willing to, improve yourself. So, sadly. All right, let's go back to what we was listening to.
Magazines, and they just basically canceled it and said they were either folding or they were going online.
Well, just to make sure, just to clarify, JR is right. These people went woke and they got paid off. Yes, perfection is in the law, in the flaws. I like that one. I like that one.
Only or whatever, and it happens often because it's probably cheaper just to put it online and have people subscribe to that than it is to do print and all that.
People very seldom pay for online content, though. I mean, that's the truth.
But you could get ads until recently.
And you could get ads until recently, yeah. And that's how these sites, survive for the longest time, was on advertising. And the magazines, you have to realize, the subscriptions, that was only part of it. The advertising. I mean, that's one of the things that I miss about the old comic books. Like when I used to read Marvel and DC Comics back in the day, is they had all these cheesy ads. Yeah, like half the comic was ads, but that's how they paid. Mm-hmm. That's how they pay. And then they stopped running the ads. But I think a lot of it was a lot of companies just stopped advertising in comics because nobody's reading them anymore.
But that's probably what it is. We're going to talk about comic one here shortly.
Yeah, we definitely are going to talk about comics. But yeah, so there we go, guys. Another bout of gaming journo layoffs. Just thought we would talk about that, but. It's sad. It really is sad. It's just everything's changing.
I feel bad for this one. I don't feel bad if it's IGN or if it's Kotaku, especially Kotaku.
Right. Yeah, especially Kotaku. Their demise.
How does it feel to know that you work for a company that everyone despises and wants the downfall of? How do you live with yourself knowing that people want your company the downfall, your job technically to go down? And then what's worse, there are people who will shill for that company so hard, and I'm not talking people who are for that company outside, I'm talking people who work there, knowing that they already hate you. What do you have to say that's going to make it better? This is not like something that has recently, they just did some hot takes and went left. This has been almost a decade more of hatred towards this place. How do you sit there and say, I'm working for Kotaku, I feel great about myself? You probably want to, do a Super Mario down a pit half the time. Like, what the fuck? Like, are you really proud of yourself working there? Like, how do you sleep at night? Like, I really hope they pay you well for you to be this, like Jesus Christ.
This can't come fast enough. So there will be a literal party. There will be a celebration.
I told you.
It's not just us.
They have just burned so many bridges all around.
Damn.
All right, we're going to wrap this up.
Yes.
Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
All right, guys. So that was the Clownfish TV GameStop shuts down Game Informer. More game journals unemployed. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, comment, I hope you guys enjoy this. I said that weird. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, let's get rid of this.
The Suicide Squad
anime. Okay, so we will go to there. Oh, we got that one. So what's left? This can go. Thunderstone, this can go. So we got two videos left, and then we'll call it night. So we'll do Endymion, and then we'll do that last one with the Suicide Squad thing. I don't think anyone was going to watch that. I'll get into that later. So with that said, this is Endymion. He says, Star Wars outlaw devs demand you embrace the ugly woke female future, plus activist freaks ruin Batman. That might get me in trouble. So with that said, let's see what Endymion has to say about the whole Star Wars thing. Just quote, I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I don't think I ever will, and never tried to. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. Shit, I'm not even a Warhammer fan at all. But I can relate to people who have a favorite IP that they've been on for years, almost decades, and see their beloved franchise go out the window because of a woke mind virus has infiltrated their ranks or their IP and, you know, turned it inside out. It was, or just made it warped in something that was never supposed to be. So I can relate to you guys in that sense. Like, I'm gonna make this clear. I don't like the wokeism. That's why I'm even here talking about this. I'm not shilling for Star Wars or even 4K, but it's just, or even grifting for that. It's just the fact that I can relate to things that you used to love as a kid or even as an adult. And then now that thing is not what it is anymore. It's kind of like, it's like someone took over the body of your friend. If you know that anime, that manga, if you guys know what I'm talking about, we did a video on that. It's like an alien took over your mind, snatched your friend or your family member, your loved one, and they're not even who they are anymore. They don't say the same things anymore. They don't act the same anymore. They're totally a different person. They just wear the face of the person that you used to care about. So it's kind of like that. So I can relate to that to a certain extent. It happened to me and my own IPs that I used to like. Now they're not the same anymore. But Western-wise, I'm not talking about anime, not yet, because anime is going to probably walk down this train too with the whole Blackstone thing. So hopefully that will be mitigated by the Japanese as best as they can. But we'll see. So with that said, let's see what Demian says.
And as soon as I launched my previous video about Outlaws, more information came out because of course it did. Why wouldn't it, right? You try to stay ahead of the curve, but it's almost impossible.
We all
these
hope,
days.
my friend.
Beyond Outlaws, we have fat lesbian Batman simulators in the form of a new show that doesn't even feature Batman for most of it.
What's going on, bro?
And an enemy of the channel got wrung out by their own people, proving yet again, like I always say, that woke activists will always self-devour themselves all the time. Firstly, Star Wars Outlaws. To say the fanbase isn't mad about the ugly main female character would be a dramatic understatement. Especially when you see more photos of Kay Vess's actor whose real name is Humberly Gonzalez, and yeah, she's a smoke show. But of course, since this is a Western-made game for the modern audience product, Kay was uglified on purpose. This brings us to an article from that Park Place titled, Star Wars Outlaws creative director Julian Geraghty rejects criticism of Kay Vess's looks. It makes no sense to me, and it's not worth engaging with. Instead of addressing concerns like a responsible creative director should do when it comes to creative decisions, Julian believes instead that we are all wrong and he is right because of course he does. Look, it doesn't take a genius to look at both Kay Vess and Humberly Gonzalez and go, yeah, this is not the same person at all. Maybe Ubisoft didn't want their Star Wars heroine to look like their actor, but I think that's just cope, to be honest with you. Since in pretty much every game or movie these days, having bankable actors show their faces is obviously smart for business. Especially when it comes to Star Wars. I mean, how often have you seen Harrison Ford's Han Solo in another Star Wars product like Battlefront, where he's not even voicing Han Solo, but his likeness is kept intact because Electronic Arts knows that Ford's face as Prime Han Solo will obviously sell copies. This is also true when it comes to comics or even toys. All of these, which are obviously Star Wars related products, they all rely on the brand recognition and facial looks of their many iconic characters. Kids back in the day would want a Luke Skywalker toy because they saw him in the movie. If Luke suddenly looked like someone else entirely but it was being sold under the same name, those kids would just look confused and not want the toy.
I'm going to sleep
It's
now.
simple economics.
Bye, everyone.
And like I said previously, that Cameron Monaghan, who looks exactly like his Cal Kestis counterpart too, that's kind of what we want.
Have a great day.
And there's really no excuse here. This was simply done because Western game devs do not want their female characters to be, in any shape or form, accustomed to what is called the male gaze, which is downright stupid and moronic, especially if you love making money. Here's what that creative director had to say via the Washington Post, which is titled, Star Wars Outlaws somehow made me fall in love with Star Wars again. They said, and I quote, "What we did with the very small core team when we kicked things off was reconnect with what Star Wars meant to us. That feeling when I had that VHS tape that I wore out and playing with the Kenner toys. Before the internet, before streaming services, before sequels and prequels and TV shows, Before you could find Star Wars everywhere, what was my imagination in love with? It was the universe. Sorry, I'm not allowed to say universe. It was the galaxy of substance, a galaxy where everything was possible. To stop here for a second between quotes, Washington Post then shifts the conversation by saying, like the political sphere, the video games industry is racked with discourse and misplaced rage around diversity and representation. Ubisoft has been the target recently with its upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows co-starring the historical Black Warrior Yasuke in feudal Japan. Kay Vest, meanwhile, is being picked apart for her appearance. And then the creative director responded to that again, and I quote, Kay is meant to be approachable, a petty thief who ends up barreling through this story, making bad decisions and centered with a lot of humor, humility, and toughness. That's what's important to me, and she's beautiful. Come on. It makes no sense to me, and it's not worth engaging with. If you engage with bad faith people, there's no nuance and no possibility of real dialogue. So all we can do is make the best game possible, end quote. Of course, this creative director will not admit that he's wrong, because to do so would be to admit his own defeat. Plus, the game comes out this month as well, near the end of August, and obviously Ubisoft doesn't really have the time now to go back and change every single part of the game and its marketing where Kay's face is in full bloom. But it's very obvious that she was deliberately nerfed on purpose in order to fit an agenda. I spoke in my previous video more so about how journalists were saying that Outlaws felt very safe and by the numbers even by Ubisoft's pedigree, which doesn't surprise me at all considering who's behind this game. But I think if this game simply didn't make their main character look the way that it does, they would actually have a certified hit on their hands. I think game devs and publishers, they really don't understand just how powerful attractive character models and great designs can go when it comes to carrying your game. Look at Overwatch when it first released, or stuff like Stellar Blade, The First Descendant, and more importantly, games like Nier Automata. People love the character 2B in Nier Automata so much that the character has since gone on to become a multimedia sensation. 2B has shown up in other games and collaborations, and even 7 years after release as of the making of.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But before you go and stock up, first
this video anyway, 2B is still considered to be one of the fan favorites of new age Square Enix character designs. It helps that 2B is a good character inherently and is obviously interesting and surrounded by equally captivating characters like 9S. But I'd be lying if her design didn't do Superman levels of heavy lifting when it comes to her being accepted by millions of fans worldwide. I want to really paint you the picture of how much a good character design can carry things. The original Nier, which was a very niche game that starred a man with a cult following over almost 10 years ago, sold around 700,000 copies as of today. That's pretty good for a game with a very low budget and, like I said, virtually no audience at the time. Nier Automata, which came out when Nier as a series at the time was still very, very niche, has gone on to sell 8 million copies as of February 2024. Probably more now too, and that's one game, dude. This is the power of a strong character design, and what I mean when I say that the attractiveness of your characters can do wonders for your brand and your bank account. Outlaws doesn't even look bad as a game. Sure, it doesn't look amazing, but it looks perfectly serviceable at the very least. But they're shooting themselves in both kneecaps for no other reason than because Ubisoft feels that they need to adhere to some moronic agenda on purpose or get attacked and mauled to death by their peers. And if you ask me, if you're going to sell 1 million copies with Ugly Ma'am Solo, or you could make her look like her actor and then sell 10 million, the answer is simple here, guys. Why would you put all of this effort into your game, making all of this work, and then decide to shoot yourselves like this? This would be like spending hundreds of dollars on the finest steaks that money can buy, the potatoes, the salad, and the best mixers for drinks and beer. All of your friends are there, they come over, you spent all week planning this, and then you just casually take your pants off and spew liquid gravy from your bunghole over all the food you just prepared in front of everybody. Now everyone is mad. traumatized, and likely has pink eye because he wanted to act a fool. You see what I mean? Why do you do this to yourselves? I mean, it's not like you don't have the rights to the actor. My brothers in Christ, you hired Humberly Gonzalez to voice this character. And I wouldn't be surprised if she also did mocap too. Like, what are we even doing here? Why does every other Star Wars character in the history of the franchise get to show their actor's face? Except, of course, if they're playing some weird alien like Maz Kanata, then yeah, I understand maybe the actor's face is hidden for obvious reasons. But when it comes to human characters, this has never been a thing in the series. Lando, Han, Luke, Leia, Anakin, Obi-Wan, like, do I need to keep going? All of these characters and more, they all look exactly how they do in the movie as they do in games, shows, or even toys or other merchandise. Even when they did the Clone Wars animated series, they made the animated versions look like their actors. Sure, it's hyper stylized, but that's Hayden as Anakin face-wise in that style. This has been the norm for decades, but suddenly that just isn't the case anymore, and then you turn a baddie like Humberly into a freak of nature instead. And you even nerfed her measurements, as Manga Lawyer on Twitter shows here. Where's her curves, Ubisoft? What are you all doing over there with all that money and time? Like, look at Humberly. She has assets, very nice, we love to see it. And now look at Kay. She's flatter than me, dude. I have bigger Gonzangas than this space pirate. It's actually ridiculous. Like, look at this picture here. Is Luke Skywalker in various forms of media, right? They all look like Mark Hamill when he was younger and much less crazier, but you can tell that this is Luke. And here's Anakin in the Clone Wars TV show. Yeah, that's Hayden alright, stylized sure, but that's him. Look at Anakin in the PS2 game for Revenge of the Sith. Oh, wow, even back then. They made the character in-game look like Hayden too. That's wild. Here's Hayden in Star Wars Battlefront. Yeah, that's Hayden as Anakin, alright. And now here's Obi-Wan. Even the goddamn Lego version of him looks like the actor, for God's sakes. The little freak has the beard and everything.
I'm sorry, guys.
Look how cute he is. It's adorable. And then here's Obi in Clone Wars. Also, that's still Ewan McGregor alongside Hayden as well. Very nice. They look like their characters. Then there's Princess Leia in Battlefront 2. She looks exactly like Carrie Fisher did back when the original trilogy came out. But I thought female characters are too hard to translate into games according to these devs. Well, Electronic Arts did it very well here. DICE clearly was able to translate her face into the game just fine. But okay, those are more legacy characters, so here's a more recent example. Iden Versio in Battlefront 2, who's played by and portrayed after actor Janina Gavankar. You tell me, does that look like her? I would argue yes. That's pretty much a one-to-one translation of Janina into Iden Versio, and remember, this game isn't even that old yet. Now let's look at Humberly Gonzalez. Very nice. Let's get a full body look at Humberly. Yup, the girl has curves. She's in shape. She takes care of herself. She's very attractive. So now, let's see a side-by-side comparison of her versus her Star Wars character, Kay Vess.
God
you see what I mean? They are...
What? No! No, bro, no, 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 no. I recognize who that is. That's the girl from Riverdale. She plays fucking Veronica. Is that her? I think that's her. Jesus Christ. Is that her? I think that's her. No, I think that's someone else. No.
Now let's look at Humberly's curves. She's in shape. By side, takes care of herself.
They look
She's
a lot.
very attractive.
No, that's not her.
So now
they look so alike, but like in that picture. But like Jesus Christ, she's pretty.
Let's see a side-by-side comparison of her versus her Star Wars.
I forgot. You guys don't know. I'm doing a reaction, so you can come over here on YouTube and watch the reactions if you like. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine.
Character
link in bio if you want to find it.
Vess. And you see what I mean?
That is not her.
They are lying, dude.
That is not her. Those are two different people. This one got a more square jaw. It's not bad in this angle, but her jaw and her cheeks are not the same as this one. The one on the right has more of a rounder jaw, rounder cheeks. The one on the left, the game model from the game, has more of a square jaw. Not as strong, not super strong like she's masculine in the face, but she does have a square jaw. And her cheeks are a real more puffed out.
No way they can justify
Those
what
are
they've
not
done
the same
here.
person.
They
No.
cooked her on purpose. There's no other explanation.
She's a beautiful
like,
woman.
Look here, there's
She's
more
so beautiful.
pictures
What
of
the
the
fuck?
actual.
Why would you guys do
actress
this?
Does this character
Oh my
look
god.
anything
No,
like this
that is
woman?
not
Be
the same
honest with
person.
me.
You can't
How
tell
the
me.
hell did you take a
This caused
And
more
she's-
arguments than
and she looks
any
thick.
product we've
She's
ever
thick.
made.
She's like a thick
Last
Latina,
year,
too.
we launched
a hot woman like this and turn
Jesus
her into
Christ.
that? There's no way, dude. Ain't no way at all
Jesus
that happened by
Christ,
accident.
this is not a good picture.
Either.
That is not a good picture for her to be in the corner like that. That's not cool. I look like a creeper.
These devs are incapable, or they cooked her on purpose. That's all I can say. Look, I wish this game wasn't looking as bleak as it did, but for all the failures here, they fall squarely on the shoulders of the creatives at the top who make these decisions. You guys could have had your Nier Automata-esque success here with Star Wars Outlaws, but instead, you did what you did, and it's so disappointing, man. Honestly, you may say, well, guys don't want to play female characters, but that's not true. If anything, tons of guys play female characters when they're given a choice. I have a cousin who only plays females when he plays a game. I asked him, like way back in the day, why he did that. And he said, well, if I'm gonna be staring at the back of a character for 50 to 100 hours, why would I want to stare at some dude's ass?
I got a point. Bro's got a point. The bro's got a point. Man of culture. That man is a culture. He's man of culture based. That is a base response. I didn't even think of it like that, to be honest. Like, Jesus, that is a base response. I can't be mad at him. I have no problem with that response. I can't be mad at him. Damn. Damn.
To me, I was like, you know what? That's fair, actually. You might as well enjoy the view if you're gonna play something for that long.
Cancelled.
And K-Vest looked
I can't cancel me. I don't give a shit.
My sister asked me the same thing, LOL.
I would do the same. Like, now he got me want to play. He got me want to get Stellar Blade for, like, no reason now. Jesus Christ, bro got a point. Hey, if any women hear this and you don't like it, fuck you.
Would actually make more people accepting of female characters in the future. If you just made her goddamn attractive, Ubisoft, look how much these South Korean games are making, man. And they're full of cute and attractive characters. Men are spending in droves playing these games, so it's clearly not sexism. You're all just being morons and appealing to some soy latte-filled pink-haired feminist activists over the actual people who play and buy your games. I also guarantee you that most of the girls who do play video games, they too want idealized female characters. Why the hell would they want to play some slob or freak instead? I don't really know what else to say past this point, but you get the idea. There's no excuse here at all. They just cooked her looks on purpose. There's no other explanation for it. I'm sure once the game goes live, modders on PC will replace her face and we'll immediately see articles and social media posts just showing that all off. And it will prove how stupid Ubisoft and Massive Entertainment look doing what they did. Mark my words, fellas, it's going to happen. Speaking of ruining things for no reason, Batman's new TV show is out and it's on Amazon Prime right now. It apparently got sold by Warner Bros. To debut on
Oh shit. I didn't know Batman had a new animated show. The fuck?
Amazon Prime instead of Max. I guess they thought it would do better there. I don't really know. Anyway, many people on social media are pointing out that the show barely features Batman at all. And instead it focuses in on Harley Quinn, who is now an Asian woman, Toya the detective.
Who cares? Oh my god. Man, you guys really don't like having no money, huh? Who cares? No one wants to watch no fucking Harley Quinn. It's not that serious. You know what? Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Who's a fat Latino woman now, and Barbara Gordon Batgirl, who is now a ginger black woman because, like always, Hollywood just really hates gingers for
some weird reason. And it's specifically gingers. Like, it's specifically gingers always getting replaced by a black person. It's a weird thing that keeps happening. I don't know what's the case of that. If anyone can tell me why, it'll be really nice if someone can tell me why they keep doing this. It's a very weird thing. It's almost like it's just a given fact / joke. It's like if, like when a black person gets offed in a horror movie. It's weird. Yeah, Starfire. I think they did a Jimmy in Superman. What else? There's a lot of them.
No gingers allowed in Hollywood.
That's weird. I'm surprised. You gingers need to rise up and start doing your own movie.
JR. Because there aren't enough gingers to raise hell about it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like the gingers. Well, I don't know, man. You guys gotta rise up. You gotta get together and be like, we gotta start a ginger movement.
Apparently, the entire show doesn't focus much
on the gingerbread movement.
On Batman himself.
Oh wow, that's not even funny. That's funny, but that's not funny. That's funny, but that's not funny. That's funny. The gingerbread movement.
But instead uses the IP to lure fans in to watch, and instead makes all the women the main characters instead. You wouldn't know that, of course, looking at the promo posters, which clearly sells itself as a Batman show first. According to Archcast, who's a friend of the channel,
it's a bait and switch. It's a bait and switch. Take something that everyone recognizes and loves, and then switch it with something completely different. And then if you have any criticism towards it, you are the problem.
Batman only has 2 episodes of the entire series that are actually dedicated to him, which is insane, considering the show is not called Fat Latina and Asian Harley.
The whole season, as far as I see it so far, there's less Batman and more Harley Quinn and all the females that are that's in the show. And then you get 2 episodes that are dedicated to just Batman alone. That's wild.
Quinn. But like always, these creators have modern audience the crap out of Batman now too. Every goddamn scene I've seen of this show online, it's just fat, lazy women sitting in diners eating food and drinking coffee. I swear to God, it's like these creators go out of their way to make a show about everything other than what people actually want to see these days. Also, Oswald Cobblepot, the Penguin, is now Oswalda? Yeah, he's a woman now.
He's a woman now?
Which also is just really stupid and makes zero sense, because how the hell is some fat woman supposed to be a physical match for Batman of all people? If other villains who are physically capable, like the Joker or Two-Face, as grown adult men, stand virtually no chance in a physical fight with Batman, what the fresh hell is Oswalda Cobblepot gonna do? I'm tired, man. These creators and writers are so morally and mentally bankrupt these days, it's just beyond parody at this point.
Bro, this is exactly why it's artists / creators like this that they're hiring at the WB Animation Studios, who probably is for what's going on in the Olympics right now. In the boxing section. I'm pretty sure they're for this. I'm pretty sure they're okay with this. I am totally not okay with that at all. Anyone with a brain will say, this is fucking diabolical. And we're watching it in full time, real time. We're watching this in real time. And no one's saying, or if not saying no one, these companies are not doing anything about it. We're just, damn. And you should see what's going on Twitter. Oh my God. The roasting is, I can smell the chicken. I can smell the turkey. I can smell that roasted hog. Oh, man.
Like, why not just make new characters instead of doing this? Well, we know why, because nobody would watch the show if they knew that Fat Montoya, Asian Harley Quinn, and Ginger Black Barbara were the main characters instead of Batman. Like the Masters of the Universe Netflix show that bait and switched with Tila, or how The Last of Us ended Joel, this stuff just keeps happening, man. And none of these franchises are better for it. Also, why is Alfred overweight in this series? Why the hell is everybody fat and slob-like in this show?
Wait, everyone's overweight in the show? Even Alfred? So everyone is? Holy shit, that's crazy.
Aren't these people supposed to be fighting crime and being physically able to, fight supervillains and such? Alfred looks like he's 2 donuts away from living with Thomas and Martha Wayne up in heaven. Isn't the guy ex-Special Forces? What's going on here? Look, I'm sick already of most member berries in media, but it's getting way too much these days even for me. There's no nuance anymore, and it just proves that these writers are creatively bankrupt. I mean, even if this was a proper Batman show, can you at least try to come up with new villains or something? Add something of your own that actually enriches the legacy and world of Batman instead of just rehashing the same things over and over again. That's what I liked about Batman Beyond. They actually gave Terry new villains to face. Sure, some old ones showed up, but they at least had the creative power to come up with something new. Like Harley Quinn was first introduced in
that's where you fucked up, Beyond. The keyword is creative. You have to be creative to do anything. If you're not creative and can't think outside the box, well, we run this problem.
Animated series, not in the comics. Then there's X-23 or Lara in X-Men. That was also in a TV show first and not the comics either. Can't these new age writers make something, anything new? Instead, it's just
they come
turn
from
Harley
the same
Quinn into
colleges
an Asian
and
woman.
universities.
Also, Montoya is now a fat Latina, and also, by the way, apparently Harley Quinn and Montoya are lesbians and are into each other because of course they are. Why wouldn't they be, right? Every character
they fit
in
the
every
whole
reboot
stereotype. Not able-bodied. They're women in their positions, in their job positions. What is it? They have to be both minorities, and they just have to be a part of that flag. That's crazy.
Make whatever.
That's too of a coincidence for that not to be a stereotype now. Come on, man. If you don't consider that a stereotype, something's wrong with you.
These days, they have to be gay or race bent.
And another thing. The only thing that they're missing is probably piercings, tattoos, and some crazy neon color hair. Those are 3 things they're missing.
JR. It's like they had a punch card and tries to hit everything they could.
Yeah, they try to. They
Next,
try to hit everything.
we're gonna find out that there's a supervillain who's missing all arms and legs, in a wheelchair, and non-binary.
Yep. That's next. Like, honestly, if you don't see this as a stereotype, what's going on here, you are either extremely naive or extremely blind or just playing stupid.
Nothing new. It's so creatively barren, it's actually astounding that it can get this bad so fast. I've been recently replaying Batman Arkham Knight, which is why the footage is what it is on screen right now for me playing, and man, what a fun game to play again. Imagine that, playing a game called Batman, and it actually stars and lets you be the Batman. If this game was written by this show's creators, you'd be in a dating sim, visual novel in Gotham, sipping coffee and eating biscuits, while trying to find out how many rolls Montoya's stomach has before she lets you peek under her hood. If the show is called Batman, make it about Batman, you mongoloid freaks. I'm sick of this nonsense, and it's always the straight white male characters that get shafted too. I wouldn't be surprised at some point they show Batman getting pegged by Bane and then filling him with venom or something. Now that's a graphic image if there ever was one, but at this point, would that even surprise you? Maybe Joker and Batman can swap spit while Firework by Katy Perry plays in the background. What a goddamn
don't give
waste
them
of
ideas.
time.
That I know you're trying to insult them, but these insults can be ideas. That's the sad thing about this. The insults you give can be ideas. Remember, they try to make insults into character designs in Marvel with the whole snowflake and space, safe space and Trailblazer and the internet motherfucker and the vampire dude or what the hell?
Money and IP. Speaking of waste of time and money,
all of them was all check boxes for very specific things that we all knew that was not desirable in the slightest.
Let's finish with Second Wind. You might remember that Nick Calandra as the guy who hates people like me and tried to dox friend of the channel Grums because of Grums being critical of woke journalists in gaming. Since then, Nick has eased off the gas, but recently we found out that 2 of his colleagues at Second Wind have actually resigned. And lo and behold, it's because of Nick Calandra himself that they are leaving. In case you forgot, Nick was the guy who said this, thanks to Sile for finding this by the way. These guys will never stop doing this unless you go after their funding sources. If you follow me and see what's happening here, I'm asking you to help me stop this before someone gets hurt, not make jokes about or dunk on them, it needs to be reported. Then Frost of Rivia, who you may know as the guy who does the cold takes videos on Second Wind's channel. I believe that's what he does. Anyway, he's resigned, he said, and I quote, "When I joined Second Wind Group, I was under the assumption that we were forming a team of creatives with equal value and equal say. Individual creators would oversee their personal series and the group would decide how to run the business together. It is plain as day that we have recreated the toxic corporate environment we abandoned, led by a petulant wannabe CEO who overspends, overpromises, underdelivers, sows division, tarnishes our image, asserts his creative vision or rather creative blindness, and sabotages anyone's attempt to correct him, all while he fails his most basic duties. Joy rides around the world, cloud farms, and expects the community and Yahtzee to foot the bill because Nick Calandra tanks our YouTube revenue and makes us undesirable for sponsors. It is beyond incompetence. Nick Calandra operates in bad faith to serve his ego, and this group lacks the attitude and processes to appropriately deal with inaction and inability to deliver the core capabilities of our
Came
roles.
from TikTok.
The board of directors lacks a knowledgeable
bro. I
enough
appreciate
majority to see through even the most basic Google searchable errors in Nick's farcical directions and use their personal feelings as a substitute for information, even when presented with dumbed down versions at their repeated request. The rest of the owners have little knowledge of what's going on, and I don't fault them because that's the whole point of the culture of isolation. There aren't enough leads at once thinking there's a problem, the rest don't know of the problems, therefore there are no problems. All of my personal attempts to make Nick see reason are ignored. All of my attempts to make the leads aware of Nick's behavior are brushed off with minimal action. All of my attempts to raise concern for our systematic issues with leads are put off until after problems occur. I refuse to be subjected to this behavior any longer. I believe I have done everything in my power to address the issues for over 6 months, and I want no part in preying on the community's goodwill and Yahtzee's hard work simply because we can't run a business. At this rate, we don't deserve to run a business. Consider this my formal resignation effective immediately." End quote.
Wow.
So there you go. His own people have turned against him after Nick tried to weaponize Second Wind to somehow destroy Grums, me, and others. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions coming to bite you in the ass, Nick, what have I always said? That activists will devour each other? Yeah, sounds about right, and it keeps coming true too. Another person who worked at Second Wind named Cisco has also left, citing the same reasons as Frost, which was again Nick. In case you're not following 100%, Second Wind is a YouTube channel Patreon group thing that was formed by the former people who worked at The Escapist. The whole site and all of that went down, and these guys obviously got let go. Then they went and made Second Wind and became their own bosses, and then within months, I'm not even kidding, they haven't even been a YouTube channel for a full year yet. They
Damn,
are
harsh,
already
bro.
showing signs that they can't make this work.
God
Look, I don't
damn.
hate Second Wind.
Damn, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks, bro. I feel bad for them to a certain extent. I do really do feel bad for them.
Welcome from TikTok.
Yes, that's best. You just came in from TikTok. I feel bad for them.
I wish whoever is still there the best, but it's obvious you guys have a big problem on your hands. Apparently, Nick Calandra said that he would scale back his claims and would not harass Grums, me, and others anymore, but I think the damage is done. Nick said via Patreon when patrons complained about his moronic woke activist stuff, "As clarified on Discord, I have been off of the last month as the team intervened with me and made clear I would be fired, which I agreed with, if I did not rein myself in as I was spiraling mentally and hurting the business. This was addressed a month ago with the team and I've made the necessary changes to resolve it. You ask me, the damage is kinda done. Personally, I have stopped watching everything they made a while back when Nick was harassing my friends, and he also blocked me because of course he did, so I can't really respond to him on Twitter. When people show you who they really are, it's in your best interest to believe them, and while good for Frost and Cisco for leaving, I will never watch or support Second Wind. That bridge is burnt, Nick is insane, and I'm good, thanks. But that's the video for today. Star Wars Outlaws devs are doubling down on the ugly. Batman's new show is apparently about fat lesbians drinking coffee and gossiping, and Second Wind's own people are now eating themselves, I guess. For Nick Calandra, this was likely the worst day of his professional life that he caused to happen himself, but for me, it was just another day. And like I always say, woke activists will devour themselves, just give it a little time, it always happens. Thank you for watching, let me know what you think as always, thank to my patrons and members, subscribe, share, and like the video, and have a wonderful day. Make video games hot again, and I'll see you in the next one.
Alright, so that was the whole Devion thing. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment if you guys enjoyed this. This is the whole Star Wars dev thing and everything with the whole activist problem. So with that said, I like this.
Super.special.forces.
Being ruined at the same time.
LMAO, this guy is a little funny.
Yeah, he's cool. So if you guys enjoy Endymion, please give him a follow. I always put their name in the title and also in the descriptions, and the video as my source. So if you don't know where to find the videos, in the description. If it ends up being gone, then they delete it themselves. There's nothing I can do from that point. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you. Alright, so we're on our last and final video for today, and then we're going to end it from this point. So this is from Scamboli Reviews. I have actually watched his videos a lot. He's pretty funny.
Super.special.forces. CYA.
So, no, I'm not leaving, not yet. He's pretty funny. I used to watch his stuff at the very beginning of his...
Super.special.forces. I have to go.
Alright, later, bro. I watched his stuff. His early stuff is a lot edgier and funnier, but I don't know if he's kind of like toned it down a little bit because of YouTube, and it kind of makes sense. So, with that said, he's... even though he has 1 million subscribers, he's still funny. If you do like his stuff, please give him a follow and stuff. It says here, the Suicide Squad is... well, yeah, well, people are saying it's bad. Or people are making assumptions that it's bad. So we're going to see his review, and you guys will make it. To be honest with you, I'm never going to watch this. I don't have no reason to watch this. I have no inkling, wanting, anything of the sort to watch the Suicide anime. Isekai thing. I think that sounds really dumb. It just sounds so random, and... anyway, so with that said, let's see, and yeah.
The Suicide Squad anime made me want to commit. It's not that bad, but is this a thing that should exist? Let's catch up with the show. Harley Quinn and Joker are blowing stuff up, driving a car controlled via piano. You lean in, intrigued. I've never seen a car controlled by a piano before. Has clown technology advanced so far? And then, your first sign that something is off. Oh no. Joker is gay. Why would you make him care about things? While this is going down, Amanda Waller, an evil government woman, is like, ha 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 ha, I finally opened a portal to anime.
I'm telling you something. We gotta stop using Amanda Waller for fucking everything in DC Universe shit. She is not that intimidating. She used to be back in the day in the Justice League Justice League Unlimited show. Back in the day, she was kind of like, I wouldn't say the word Thanos, but she had that government always in your shit type stuff going on, and she always had something brewing in the background. But now she's overused so much that this bitch is almost like she's not scary, she's not intimidating, she's not nothing. She's just there. She's just there because she's there. I'm saying no one finds this woman problematic at all. I know that DC was trying to push her as to be the Thanos of DC in their movies and shit, but which they fucked that up by making Darkseid the.
Oh, teach! I actually like the long blue hair.
Oh, that's gonna change, hon. I'm sorry, that's gonna change.
Lily Phantom Hot.
That's gonna change.
I will never watch it. My sister watched it though.
Oh man, I'll never watch this anime. I don't care for spoilers. You can tell me what happens. I do not care.
She's scary to liberals though.
Yeah,
scary BLK lady with a job. LOL.
Yeah, because like it's crazy. Like she's not scary. She's not intimidating. She's not a force to be reckoned with. She's just some black woman who happens to work for the government, who's a kind of rude and not ghettofied, I guess. That's it. That's it. They try to portray this woman as the next Thanos in their universe in DC, but like it doesn't work. And then they fucked up with Darkseid being introduced way too early in their movies. with the mother box stuff and all that shit. It's like, bro, it's just not. It's not gonna happen. It's not happening. And I don't know if James Gunn is still running with that whole Amanda Waller thing still, because I think it was him who wrote the Suicide Squad movie 1 and 2. But Jesus Christ, man, this has to come to an end. If I would be happy if they just off this woman and replaced her with someone different, or at least someone completely different. Like, why don't we ever use Hush, right? He doesn't have to be a Thanos level like character, but Hush was kind of a formidable opponent against Batman in some form, right? Or the Owl Society. No one talks about the Owl Society. Like, what? We're missing such great stories that could be used in the DC universe, and we keep using the same fuckers from, like, damn, man.
Land. All I need is people to explore it. The Suicide Squad. Clayface can manipulate every aspect of his clay body. Deadshot can shoot anything with perfect accuracy. John Cena can shoot anything with perfect accuracy. King Shark is a big fucking shark. In this bitch's power, she's crazy. Does she work out? This is what I don't get about the Suicide Squad. You need soldiers who are expendable but competent. Okay, grab supervillains.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't understand why Harley Quinn's even on this team. Like, really stop to yourself and think to yourself, why is she on the team? Because she was Gluck 3000, the Joker? Is that what that was? Is that was it? What is it that makes Harley Quinn worthy to be on this team? Nothing. She's just a crazy woman. That's it. She's just... What woman doesn't think they're crazy? Or put 2-color hair in their head? I can go to like a what is it, Juggalo, Insane Clown Posse people, and they're probably more insane than Harley Quinn. Like, think to yourself, you can ask someone who's a Juggalo right now and say, "Do you want to be part of the team?" And they'll probably say yes. Just replacing this woman completely.
Ryaga Samurai. Yep.
Shit. Makes no sense. This woman should never be on this team.
Does adding a crazy bitch with no powers increase the odds of you accomplishing your mission?
No, it
so I
makes
looked
it
up on
worse.
Reddit. Why does Harley Quinn keep showing up on this team? And the answer's, she's hot. Okay.
She's got a PhD in psychology.
What does that do?
What the fuck? I'm fighting.
I know she had I know she was a psychiatrist. She was like a psychiatrist to the Joker, but that's not... Who is she mind-braining at this moment? Who has she mind-brained ever other than the Joker? Braining.
A war, not Asperger's. I prefer the guy who just said, I am aroused by clown. It was bold. Are we in a helicopter? Amanda Waller sends the Suicide Squad to the anime dimension where they crash land. War surrounds them now, so the squad quickly kills and eats everything. Then this guy shows up and he's like, who are you guys? Never mind, fuck questions, you're in jail.
Peace to your land.
The episode that follows is the most immersive piece of media I've ever seen. I thought I was in jail watching this. Get me a penis, quick! Sorry, I'm too immersed. They get as bored as I was and decide to escape. This is where you meet the most detailed background character ever, Chungo. Chungo easily stops the Suicide Squad and throws them back in jail. But they're not done. This time they free all the prisoners. A carefully trained eye would notice that Chungo has been copied and pasted multiple times. This is actually an animation technique called dick butting.
What? Wait, what? 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 So wait, let me get this straight. The guards all look... They're not even like guards in the same... They're not guards in the same, like, armor. They're the same person. They copied and pasted the guards to look exactly the same?
Why are we dancing? Stop! Stop! I'm supposed to hate this show! They win so hard this time, the guy who arrested them actually pulls up and is like, hey, if you can help the queen with this war, we'll help you guys out. So they help the queen out real quick, but when they go back to her, she's like, nah, I don't really like how you did it. We're back in jail. But the queen has a new problem. Suicide Squad! She beckons.
I need you to solve my problem again.
I sped ran that dialogue, but the show says this for like a whole episode.
Why are you keeping us in shackles and shit?
Yeah, I don't know either, Harley. It's like a plot device they use when the show runs out of ideas. Oh, you're not talking to me. This time they end the war without a single casualty, but then this bitch hears about it. They end up in jail again. That's episodes 1 through 6. You're basically caught up now. But what's the problem? Isekai is the mumble rap of the anime industry. It's cheap and takes very little creativity to make, which is
Damn. Damn. Wow, when you make that comparison, it kind of just makes sense. Isekai is the mumble rap of the anime community. I can't even fight that. I can't even be mad. I can't be mad at that. Damn, that really hit the nail on the head. Jesus Christ.
Which is weird because isekai just means another world. In theory, there are infinite stories you can tell. I've seen worlds where death is currency, creepy shit lurks in every alleyway, and you understand less about the world the more you explore it. For some reason, when you attach the word isekai to a world, you get none of that. You get the same fucking green plains smacked onto a medieval European setting where there's kobolds, orcs, ogres, magic circles, dragons, and goddamn royal political drama. I don't care about royalty. Even in real life, people are like, oh my god, Meghan and Andrew did this. Who the fuck are these people? Do they even have political power, or are these just British Kardashians? So I'm sitting here watching this damn Suicide Squad show. Why I gotta spend 2 episodes in jail while the characters negotiate with a royal family? If I can't remember the name of your kingdom, what makes you think I want to know about their fucking politics? It makes for a bland story where they start talking and you start pulling your phone out. Even in episode 6, the Suicide Squad is cleaning up the Empire's ops again, and this time they're in serious trouble. Half the team is incapacitated in some random ditch. Why do they end up in prison again? Does the royal family use Apple AirTags? Did they just voluntarily walk back in jail? I think it's a consequence of volunteering for the isekai setting. It's called Suicide Squad Isekai to signal to you that it's going to have the tropes you're familiar with, which boxes in the writers. Because for them, they need to think, okay, why is the Suicide Squad being isekai? What do they do while they're there? How do we incorporate all these checkboxes that make the subgenre what it is? Of course they can't put them in a unique world. That'd work against the market.
Honestly, I just feel like I want to blame Blackstone and BlackRock for this, but I don't think I can, but I feel like I should.
Not anymore.
Like, it just sits, I'm sitting here listening to this, and I'm watching this, and I'm looking at the art, and the art doesn't look all that impressive, to be honest with you. It seems kind of, like, generic. Like, it is weird to say that, because it's not, like, it's not generic, but it's not impressive. Does that make sense? It's not, like, you're watching, like, an anime that is very typical and has a typical art style that has typical animation and typical move and just typical everything. It's atypical, but it's not impressive. I'm saying that right. It's not impressive, but it's not like, it makes me not want to watch even more. That makes it even sad.
Marketing. I imagine it's like being forced to animate a what-if scenario you made with your friends. What if zombies fought freaking Ezio? Cool thought, but no, cool thought, do that. It feels like there's no direction. When Harley Quinn deflected a dragon's fire blast with a giant frying pan, I said, fuck it. I'd rather see this than the characters beg to be let out of jail a 4th time.
I came looking for booty.
When they're not trying to tell a story, it's entertaining. I like the dance number and the frying pan. It's when they start trying to build a world that we've already seen 1,000 times that it loses steam. I feel the writers going, what do the characters do now? That's not good. Just like the...
It's really extraordinary being surrounded by such scale.
We'll do the first season justice, I hope. It's good to be back.
Art. This show is butt-ass ugly. And I'm an open-minded person. When I click a YouTube video...
Oh my god, I'm not alone. I'm not alone.
Video and hear a British voice, I don't leave right away. What is up, guys? Today we're going to be playing a little bit of Call of Duty. You're not going to believe the Moabs and kill streaks I got. However, the art actively challenges your ability to keep watching. It's like the show writers see you locked in and go, quick, this guy's immersion. There's a war that threatens the lives of thousands, and it's at the start of an episode where the art's gotta look the best. And you're like, bro, hey, get that finger out of my face. It's lazy, for one. In Wisteria, Wand and Shield, every frame looks like a promotion for Genshin Impact or something. But there are cut corners. You'll notice CGI pillars in the background, and that's good. It's out the way. It doesn't pull me away from the show. If you have a battlefield where every single soldier is the same guy, that defeats the fucking point of him being in the background, doesn't it? Because now I can't look anywhere else. But scam, budget, deadlines. Hey, check this out. My gangsta will not be infringed upon. As a lazy editor myself, you can copy and paste characters without it being a jump scare. That brings me to my second issue.
That sucks, bro. Like, he just literally he solved the problem by just copy and pasting. That was kind of amazing. I'm really impressed by that. What the fuck? That was actually that was funny as shit.
Teach muted.
That was funny as shit. That was funny as hell.
Have you noticed that every character looks like they're from a different show? Harley Quinn was clearly the main selling point of the show. You will not find her looking ugly. But then the pink thing is just Isekai Boomhauer. Amanda Waller looks like she's from the Boondocks. What's up with that? We don't even need to...
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. And I saw the dancing white guy from the Barack Obama song from Boondocks. Oh my god. And Shatter Dance. It looks like... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Isekai Boomhauer?
It looks like Boomhauer. It looks like Boomhauer with pink hair. Why is his eyes like that?
Amanda Waller looks like she's from the Boondocks.
The dancing white guy.
What's up with that? We don't even need to jump from character to character. Here's Deadshot. Okay, I know that guy. Here's Deadshot in a different episode. Here's possibly the same. Oh, damn!
Yeah, the consistency. It looked like. Why does it look like the people who animated this was the people from the Boondocks section?
Deriding Obama.
Yeah, there you go. It was that one.
Mewing! Peacemaker grabs him by the shoulder. I need head. Okay. There's no consistency. These could be slices from different shows, which is quite a departure from episode 1. The line art is crisp, the action is slow but unique. Look how the characters fight in their environment as if it were 3D. Yeah, life was good before I was catfished. Later, they introduce Crayon Dragon, and oh my god, is that skedaddling? When I see Beepus, Otaku-sama, and Mug echoing the same thought.
What the fuck? What was that animation? Bro, what happened?
Catfished. Later, they introduce Crayon Dragon, and oh my god, is that skedaddling? When I see Beepus, Otaku-sama, and Mug echoing the same thoughts as me, I know something's up. Me and Beepus never agree. What other comments are there? Bro, Harley shoddy looking hot AF, not gonna lie. Smash, for real. Okay, there's some clown worship. The art is good sometimes, and terrible other times. But is that enough to take away from the show? Absolutely. In an anime where the story and world aren't stimulating, I want to look at it and see the polish. Where do they spend the effort? Because when they run, I don't see it. When they talk, I don't hear it. I'm not biting my nails hoping the Suicide Squad isn't dead. Spoiler, they're obviously not fucking dead on episode 6. Harley, why are you crying? We barely know these people. And despite all of this, I think it's impossible to be disappointed. The Suicide Squad really does go to Isekai. Not Crystal Cavern, not Freddy's, they simply go to Isekai. So from the beginning, we were promised mid, and that's okay. It's like watching your grandpa play Elden Ring, or you ever befriend an Asian guy who's new to English and go, hey,
Dark
say
Boricorn. I tried watching this. The problem I had with it was nothing really popped in the show.
Bro, like, this is embarrassing. this is embarrassing. This is just embarrassing. It just bothers me.
Watching your grandpa play Elden Ring, or you ever befriend an Asian guy who's new to English and go, "Hey, say you want me say fuck?" Yes, Kevin. Yes, I do. It's like that. These are two concepts that I'm pleasantly surprised to see interact. It's fun seeing characters I'm familiar with interact with tropes from a completely different medium. But that's all the show really has so far. There's currently 6 episodes up, and every week I watch thinking, yeah, if this wasn't for work, there's no chance I'd watch this. I don't think it's an anime that needed to be made. I can't feel the passion from the show. It just feels like more superheroes being milked as hard as possible. My prescription. This is a brain-off show. You put this in the background of a Discord call and you will have a decent time. Almost like watching a Scamboli video. Oh my god, it's so engaging! And he responds to comments? You gotta subscribe! Thank you for watching, bye.
You know, fuck. Okay, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Hope you guys enjoyed this. We're gonna end this stream. We got to every video for today. God, that was terrible. Not the video, but like that anime is terrible. This gives me the same energy of you know what the vibe that this anime gives? It gives me the same vibe as that of Jaden Smith's anime. I forgot what that was called. I can't remember to you if a gun was pointed at my head. I can't remember at all. I can't remember at all. But Jaden Smith had an anime. For some odd reason. Some idiot gave Jaden Smith money and said, have at it. And they actually made an anime, and I think it was about chocolate. Or something surrounding with chocolate or some stupid shit. I don't know. Oh man, we are
Darth
in
Goricorn.
the darkest timeline.
Thanks, I forgot that existed and I never wanted to remember it existed, lol.
Yeah.
Ryaga Samurai. Oh no, rolling on the floor laughing.
Bro, I can't remember the
Rodrick's
anime
official.
name.
Be a support hero
That's
today.
that's how much
By
I
using
hate
commands like support.
Damn. That show, that looks not desirable to watch at all. Scamboy's right. If he didn't have to watch that for work, fuck out of here. No. That looks boring as shit. It is milked so hard. I would rather the Suicide Squad run into Scooby-Doo. That is more believable than them being sent to an isekai. I will watch an anime about the Suicide Squad meeting Scooby-Doo for the very first time. I will watch that before I watch them going to an isekai. And that still sounds like trash. Anyway, so with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate every last one of you. We're going to continue this painting as best as I can tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to keep the forms intact, but the more I make the forms look 3D, the more... It's weird. It's a weird thing where I'm stuck in the sense of, like...
Hee, I'm watching Scooby-Doo RNLOL, I'm waiting on you.
Okay. I'm in this position where it looks 3D, but the colors are disgusting.
Neo Yokio, if y'all wanted to know LMAO.
Oh, it was wow, that's what it was called? Wow. Jesus Christ. If you told me that without telling me it was Jaden Smith, I thought it was like some other anime. Oh, you could have duped me. Oh, bullshit. Okay, with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Like, subscribe, share, follow,
Lily
comment.
Phantom Hive.
Thank you for coming in, guys.
Okay, bye-bye.
And I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys.